couple of hours or so. It's such a long day, man. I gotta get some coffee in my system. That's just boring, you know? Nothing ever happened. No. I gotta go.
Hey, everything okay?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Welcome to Strike Force. You are an elite battle squad assembled to defend Earth. This is who we're up against. The alien warlord Ultimus and his Kree soldiers who have joined forces with Hydra and AIM. Now, I know some of you aren't used to fighting side by side with each other, but the world needs you to put aside your feuds and stand together. Any questions?
I am Groot.
Any other questions? All right, it's go time. Now get out there and save the world.
You need help with your Marvel Strike Force game? Then come down to the school of the Game Father. Valley Flying did, and he learned that you can't beat the Game Father. Valley Flying. That's right, I'm the 3-time Super Sunday Red Stib Blitz Orb champion. After I uppercutted Valley Flying in his vagina for the 3rd time, he went home and cried to his little mommy, and now I need a new challenger. Bring it, little boy. All one with the fucking dope. I be ballin' like a
Gamers, keep on gaming because gamers are cool.
Alright gamers, keep on gaming because gamers are cool.
Holy moly, OMG.
It's so powerful it can turn off the sun!
No. Let's do this one. I like this one.
And shitification. Everything's gated, inflated, frustration. Used to be fun, now it's pure exploitation. MSF devs got a new foundation. Right profit first, players last. Turned a good game into cash real fast. No joy left, no celebration. Just in shitification. I used to wail, now I watch and mock. G20 deals that just suck.
Alright, where are we at? Although I don't know if can't see Hype Train already. Is that right? Honey Roasted. Live streams up.
Remember when new modes meant fun? Now it's just more milestones, son. Used to be squads and strategy. Now it's buy this bundle, no fantasy. So here's to the game we used to adore. Now locked behind $99 doors. We in mad justice solutions. Justified by execution.
No, I was here. I went to Buc-ee's when I visited Valley Flying. Valley Flying's in Texas. Holy, I need to clean up my browser. I don't know if you can see this. I have like 19. Oh my God, Ceci is so funny. Oh my God, I have way too many things open.
Get to talk power when you're scared of the ocean. Cracking life, baby, time War's too hard? Boo freaking who? Take a seat while I sink ship after ship with overpower. You wrote a dissertation thinking we blink. Meanwhile I'm drowning fools while you scribble in ink. Screaming gaslight like you fast forwarded through the movie. Here's a dictionary, clown, you're still lost in a two-piece. Drown. Cracking waters rising, you getting clown. No life vest, bro. Drown. Choke on that salt.
Hold on just a second. I'll answer your questions here.
You wanted balance, bro. You wanted charity. This is pay to smash, not a church of parody. You mad the roster gap.
Yeah, I tried the barbecue. I thought it was okay, but again, we went to some really, really nice places a couple days before. What was the name of the place we went to? It was on. I have way too many browsers open. Holy hell.
For this, you just whine to survive. You walk in the spot, order water, no sides. I'm posted at the table, bone and ribeye prime. You think you get treated the same as the king? Nah, server barely glances while they polish my ring. Hop out the kitchen, now you beg at the door. You sip free water.
So I had a pulled pork sandwich at Buc-ee's, and it was not great. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, yeah. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, that we had some. What was the name of the place we went? It was so good, and it was not expensive. Here's Buc-ee's.
Now you Reddit famous for sobbing in threads while my overpower roster puts clowns to bed. Alliance chat, just gifts of your cries. Meanwhile I'm racking wins while you fantasize. Scared of complexity.
We were in Lantana.
I'm playing chess. You can't king a lid. Dream of fairness, dream of care. Meanwhile I'm shipping body bags out by the pair.
I guess I don't have a picture of it here. I thought I had a picture of the place we went to. It was really good. This was cool. This is cool.
On difficulty 8. At least that's what I got from you, Max, right? You feel like this is probably the better place to start off?
I think that's probably a good spot. I know I was watching, I think it was Dorky Dad, and he said it was too easy, so I went ahead and made difficulty 10 much, much harder, just for him. So we probably want to stay away from that unless we want to see you lose a lot.
And I want to make a couple of things clear that may not have been clear from the video, or you might have just been wondering about. The first thing is you can see here the danger tokens to equip your mods on the next run. You will start with 0. You're not going to start with a number of mods. You're going to have to go into this just with nothing equipped from the get-go. I think that was something that players were expecting to start with a certain amount, but no, we're not actually going to start with any mods. So as you progress, right, the whole point of the kind of experience of the danger room is to get as far as you can and then get some additional help on the next run, right?
Yeah,
also,
that's great.
Also want to make a quick point here. This can potentially change, but I saw a lot of discussion on the rewards, and there are rewards as a part of the milestones. So I just want to give you a brief look at them. Again, these could change, but this is a kind of an idea of some of the stuff you can expect on a run of the danger room. So just to make that crystal clear, the leaderboard rewards are going to have some cool cosmetic frames, and milestones are going to have some stuff in there. So you're definitely going to want to be participating in the danger room. So let's go ahead and get going, huh? Let's hit the start run button. Yeah. So first thing that we're going to do is we're gonna pick our starting characters, and this is what we have to choose from. So I'm gonna give Chad a very brief, like 10 seconds to give me some ideas of what you want to do. We have Thunderbolts, we have Vigilante, we have Starjammers.
I think it's live.
What
My understanding is this is live.
I'm gonna give you a brief time before I throw it to Jose and Max to choose.
And minions in the next one for sure.
And the Ravagers.
Punisher and Hitmonkey, Vigilante. You know, the first one was Punisher and Hitmonkey. You know what? I'm gonna select those. This should be interesting. So let's get rolling here. The first thing we have is just a normal combat mission. You can see here kind of how the procedural generation works. We have Cloak, Firestar, and Gwynpool popping up. These are very loud sound effects. If they're too loud, please let me know. And we are on a developer build, so just FYI, if things do for some odd reason happen, that is the reason why.
When all the new characters start showing up, then you'll know why.
That's right.
Got a new environment for this, which is really sweet. The environment team put something together really, really nicely. So I'm excited to see this go live.
And also feel free to ask some questions about the Danger Room in chat. You have two of the most knowledgeable developers on this mode with you right now, so don't be shy.
Oh, and while we're talking about that, we did have a small team that also helped. So it wasn't just Max and I. So I want to make sure that, that there is a team of people that put a lot of work to get this to you guys. So we're all really excited and really proud of what we're putting out. So hope you guys like it.
Yeah, you all-star engineers for sure. Producer, awesome. And then QA was hitting this thing pretty hard, finding all sorts of fun stuff because we worked pretty fast. So we left lots of bugs for QA to find.
All right, well, we have the first care package after doing that mission. So our three options here are allies spawn with immunity, allies receive 20% additional damage, and then on spawn apply offense down to all enemies. I'm kind of feeling the either the offense down or the 20% damage, but what do you guys think?
Pathfinder
as the designers of this,
is a community manager now. He was a streamer, but now he works for them. He was an actual streamer that now works for Marvel Strike
Force. A lot of these things, like, you're going to want to be surviving the opening barrage. So offense down could work, but immunity's good too.
Yeah, I'm a fan of immunity myself.
I'm gonna have to go with what chat wants here. Because chat is never wrong, am I right? They're gonna want the damage, so we're gonna do 20% damage, and it looks like we don't have a choice for this time, so we're gonna just go right into the next combat. You can see here we have Mysterio, Vulture, and Phantom X. What a lovely.
No, not Valley.
I'm a rookie good streamer, but answering Bendable in there, Bendable straws. We did change a lot from when you play tested it a while ago. If you couldn't tell already, yeah, there's been lots of changes. Envoy's got to play test the Starjammers initially, and they are still in there, but the other two teams have changed.
I got a question actually for you, Jose. Can you give some context about how UI concept has been developed over the days? I don't know if that means specifically on the Danger Room or just as your time in MSF, but I thought that was an interesting question.
Yeah, so we'll start with Danger Room specifically. Early on, it was like a wide open canvas, and actually my initial direction for this was completely different, and I really wanted to pitch like a certain vision. And then someone else on the team brought up the idea of the Danger Room. So usually what I start doing is just gather a bunch of reference. I found as much Danger Room stuff as I could find, and then just start throwing out ideas and refine until I take
cooldowns do not refresh through nodes.
Yeah,
is that change? I thought they didn't.
Lots of reference and just working with.
No, it's like a scourge.
I can run ideas by. Does this work? Do you like this better? Do you like that better? Yeah, kind of it on a kind of high level.
Looks like we have another opportunity to get immunity. We also can get deflect and offense up, and looks like
just go all in on offense up.
Actually wanting immunity this time.
Yeah, cooldowns are like Scourge. Yeah.
We have a choice here, but I did want to ask real quick, because Ned Panda asked, "What's the minimum commander level you need to be to play this new game mode?"
25.
Max, do you want to take that one?
Yeah, I think it's 25.
But you can get there in like 1 day or 2 days.
It's 25 or it's whenever you first unlock events. So like technically you should be able to play this. You should be able to download Marvel Strike Force and play this maybe at the end of your first day, maybe the second day. And that difficulty 1 plus the rental system should let you get in there very quickly.
Cool. We have a choice here. So this is the first time you're going to see a choice to be made. We have a care package, and to explain what you can get in a care package, you can get either mods or you can get characters. One of the two will happen, or we can keep going with combat. Looks like we got Dorky Dad in the chat. Welcome, Dorky Dad. We got care package. All right, let's choose care package. Let's see what we get. Okay, we have a choice of some characters here. So no vigilante characters, but we do have the choice of Rocket Raccoon, Iron Patriot, and Victoria Hand.
So there is a starting mod for Iron Patriot that makes him Thunderbolt, but we don't have enough what do we call them? Danger tokens yet to have that on, so he might not be super useful yet.
Hey Valley Flying, how will XL cells be gained from the Danger Room? They will be in milestones, I believe, as well as the leaderboard. That sounds right. We looked at those earlier. Victoria Hand, I see. Iron Patriot. We have some. Okay, we'll go with Iron Patriot. I'm fine with that. Now we have 3 choices, and this is where it gets very interesting. So you have an elite combat, you have a normal combat, and you have a heal. I don't think the heal is really going to help us here, but do you guys want to see an elite combat, or do you want to see a regular combat?
Pathfinder, before you enter, you also, if you click that on the left, on the top left, you can get a flyout, which at any time you can check any of the stuff that you've picked. So if you're curious, this is a way to check. And you can see your balance of your different currencies.
Oh, that's really good to know.
Overwhelmingly elite in the chat.
Overwhelmingly. All right. Let's see what we get here. Doesn't look terrible. We do have a Hank and a Black Bolt, but we'll see how this goes.
Difficulty 8 shouldn't be too bad, right?
Not at the beginning, at least.
Yeah.
Cody named Indy. I did see your message, so I want to quickly talk about it here. What did you guys learn from Battle World rollout, and how did it affect how you're rolling out the Danger Room? I think we kind of answered that in the YouTube video, but I think really what we're trying to do here is get this into players' hands sooner than we did with Battle World, so that way we can take any feedback that we learn about the Danger Room and how players liked it, what they liked and didn't like, and then continue to iterate on that. So the fact that we're getting this out, and I mean, we talked about that in the video too, it's only been in development really for a few months. So I don't know if you guys have anything to add to that.
No, that's right. Yeah, it's only really been in true development for a couple months, I would say. And yeah, that was the big thing that we learned from Battle World, was just that once it gets into the players' hands, it's going to change in some way. For sure. Like that's just kind of how game development works, especially on a live game. And so being able to get it into your hands, into Envoy's hands faster in the player council, and like kind of get that feedback loop started earlier is kind of the goal here.
Yeah. Because I mean, the players are going to find all sorts of things that we won't find. So it's good to get it out there. And then, iterate and iterate and iterate. And that's one of my favorite things to do, right? It's never really truly finished.
For sure. I do want to point out, since we did an elite combat, you can see the golden X token here, and that's going to carry over to the next run. Not this pink currency here, but the yellow currency. Are those danger tokens, Max? You're gonna have to correct me if I get that wrong.
Yeah, danger token on the yellow, combat token on the purple.
And we'll have another choice of mods here. So let's see. We have Energy Vampire. Allies gain ability energy when attacking targets that have bleed. On enemy turn, if that character has bleed, fill speed bar by 5% for all allies. That's Frenzy. And then finally, we have Speed Jammers. So on spawn, fill speed bar for star jammer allies by 3% for each ally on the field. That doesn't necessarily help the build that we're going right now for Speed Jammers, but that is an interesting one. kind of
I
feel
don't know
like
royalty.
either Frenzy or Energy Vampire would obviously be the most helpful. I like the 5% speed bar though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have a bleed build yet, but if it's forcing us that way, then might have to try to get a bleed build going.
All right, let's take Frenzy then. Saw a couple people in the chat taking Frenzy. Oh, look at this. We have 2 care packages to decide from. I mean, I guess left or right would be the choice here. Chat, which one do you want to go for? One could have characters. They both could have characters. You never know. Left. Okay. Let's go in. Oh, we do have more characters. Ooh.
You got the right character too.
We did.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, I know who I would pick, but what are you guys thinking? In
It's
the chat
Sable.
here?
Holy moly, Sable.
We have
Holy
Taskmaster,
moly.
interesting, Sable.
Holy moly.
Scrolling down just basically shows you the rental.
Oh my
You
god, this is
can
not
rent
complicated.
a character or take them directly from your roster. I think in this scenario, at least, taking it from the roster we have is a little bit better.
Yeah, those rental, the vectors like the red stars, the gear tier, the level, all of that's going to change from difficulty to difficulty as well. So if you're on difficulty 1, they're going to be very low because we don't want you to take a gear tier 19 rental character in a difficulty 1 and just stomp it all. That wouldn't be very fun. But on difficulty 10, they're going to be, I think, even higher than this.
I think overwhelmingly everyone is saying Silver Sable. So
yeah, they probably have uncapped frame rates.
Another elite combat. Only question, probably the most important question of all time: where will Danger Room be placed on the home screen?
Events.
I don't.
Events.
The events. Okay.
Events. Yeah.
Yes.
We're going with the elite. We got to go with the elite, right?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh wait, let's go back here. So we have quite a upgrade in the difficulty here. Not saying that we're gonna lose, but we have an Omega Red and a Lady Deathstrike. We have a Dorm. We got some astonishing X-Men characters. That's fascinating. But I think because we just picked up Sable, I think we're gonna be okay.
I think so too. That alt is awesome, man.
Chat's got your back with that one. I thought for sure it was going to be Electra.
Counter offer: Danger Room takes the Blitz spot. Noted. Noted. That was a great suggestion. Okay, well, we can start by just spamming the ult here. See how much damage we could do. We did get rid of a couple, so that's very helpful.
And so it's like Scourge, where all of the ability energy and all the health of your characters persist to the next level. So unless you're getting a lot of ability energy back, you might not have that ult to open up the next one.
I don't think we will.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurt. All right, let's do... Oh, man. Part of me wants to do the special just to start getting... I'm going to go ahead and special. We got to get rid of this leader here before... Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Down goes Iron Patriot. Now, we could potentially back out if we wanted to and try this again. But I'm not going to do that today. Wanna get the normal gameplay feel here. So we did lose Iron Patriot, but I think that's all right. New old stack character, I guess.
Might be able to bring him back. You can get a heal node. I am seeing in the chat what's the reason to do an elite node instead of a normal battle node. So the elite nodes will give you, for one, they'll give you the danger tokens, which you need to get stronger and stronger throughout the event. Kind of the goal of the mode is for you to not be able to beat difficulty 10 initially, but the more danger tokens you get and the more of those persistent mods that you can unlock, eventually, even free-to-play, I'd say, if they're engaged, or should be able to get all the way through to the end there. I mean, we'll put it to the test. Let me know how fast free-to-play can get through there. And then the other reason is that you're guaranteed a rare modifier when you do an elite, whereas if you do a normal combat, you won't see that.
For sure. Duelim, how dare you spoil the fun with that one. Maybe we can get that one soon. I did see another question here to talk about real quick. How long does the danger room last each time it comes around? I think at least the first one is going to be 2 weeks. Obviously, that could change over time, but I believe the first one is going to be 2 weeks. Now, we do have 3 choices here. Here's the thing. Quality Steel and Incapacitate. So Quality Steel looks interesting to me because it kind of helps the bleed build that we already started. So I did see a couple people say Steel, so let's go ahead and do that. And now again, we have 3 choices to choose from. More care packages or just another combat.
Just another combat.
Yeah, just another combat. Silly little combats. Right care package. All right, perfect. Let's go for it. And here we go. We did not get a character this time, but we did get some more mods. So on spawn, allies gain defense up and safeguard. That seems pretty good. We have the energy vampire again. So gain ability energy when attacking with bleed. And then the speed jammers again. Defense and safeguard.
Yeah.
All right, let's do warlock.
Like that one. Yeah. I always like that one.
I was gonna say we got another chance at the energy vampire, but yeah, warlock's good too.
Yeah.
I have
good.
to imagine we're gonna go with elite here.
It's
Yeah,
good.
we gotta go elite, man. Come on.
It's
either
good.
elite or bring Iron Patriot back. And we don't need him.
Here we go.
Wow.
Here we go. We got an
Might
in-game
be fun.
Thanos and a Super Scroll. However, they are joined by Spider-Man and Spider-Gwen here.
And all
but-
those dodges.
And you can see here we don't have any heals, so we're not going to be able to heal. If we would have stopped at a healing station along the way, this is how you could heal a character. And you can also see here, it does just cost the 50. Which
So we're gonna go into this with 3 people and one of them's halfway dead.
Yeah,
One of them is Silver
I'm
Sable.
more scared of the endgame Thanos, to be honest,
Yeah.
than anything.
Yeah. Like
It's
you
good.
accidentally drop them before below 50%.
It's good.
Oh, and I put them beside each other. What a smart move. Big brain plays today. All right, let's see if we can take some of those buffs. And we do. Perfect. And I think we want to try to flip these. Okay, well, scroll immediately. Put them back on. Oh, no.
Oh.
Punisher, stay alive, buddy.
Yeah, see, we're difficulty 8. We can survive that.
Oh, here comes the...
Oh, here we go.
Okay, Punisher lived. No!
Ah, no.
Punisher, you are not long for this world, my friend. All right, well, I think we're going to get by, but it wasn't exactly the way way we wanted to.
Gotta build up those characters, man.
And we are going to get some more danger tokens. So at least if we fail, or maybe when we fail, we can go up a difficulty, see how it goes. All right, so let's see what we get here.
I love that sentinel in the background.
Yeah. Oh, another elite.
Rewards come and go. They can boost them or reduce them. I think the primary focus that I have right now is it
This
fun.
character has any dead allies, revive 1 dead ally.
If it's not fun,
Offense up, defense up, and speed up to all.
you know,
enemies.
I
So
don't know
imagine
if
that
the
we would
rewards
have to
matter
have
much.
The character die in combat. That's how it works, right?
Yeah, I won't bring back the.
they can
other
take
task, but
rewards
also
away.
shout
They
out
can
to
add
the combat
rewards. They
designer
can do
that
all
spent,
kinds of
like,
stuff with
all
that.
night one night trying to get this to work. It was it was just supposed to be for Hitmonkey, but it's gonna carry forward to the next runs of the event because he spent so much time on it.
We got some chatters wanting the monkey's paw, so let's take it. And now we actually have a good opportunity here to kind of refuel. So we have the shop. If we go in to the shop here, we have a selection of characters, and we'll also have.
It's very similar to Elseworld and Digital Universe
So
and
let's look at the
DC Worlds
mods real quick
Collide.
first, and then we'll come back for the characters. So we can do allies. Can I
I've
gain
played it
trauma?
twice before, so my thoughts are
Each
the same
non-Hitmonkey
still.
Vigilante ally. I'm sorry. Barrel of Monkeys on spawn.
Yeah.
Each non-Hitmonkey Vigilante ally clone 1 Hitmonkey ally. We have to take that, right?
Yeah, we gotta do that one. Oh, and then one
think we
like
have
small
to take
visual
that.
thing for anyone who's not like curious, like you could kind of tell the rarity of the cards itself by like little icon in the back too. If you go back to the cards,
Oh yeah.
yeah, the more complex the icon in is, like usually the more high level the card will be.
Okay, so we could We could really stock ourselves back up here.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel like this is a pretty
I mean,
standard
so
issue
I
game
guess really
mode.
the question is, do we take Songbird or do we choose another one of these mods? I'll let the chat.
No, stick Vigilante.
One note on the combat tokens as well is that unlike Scourge, so there is efficiency for this. All of those combat tokens are going to convert into extra points on the bonus, on the boss. And so if you want to grind for the leaderboard rewards, and if you want to get that top spot, then you're going to be going through runs and making sure to not buy all of these things and try to buy as few extra mods and characters as you can and still get through on the top difficulty.
I think Electra is a better choice than Songbird here, right?
I feel like we have to throw Electra in for that, yeah.
Yeah, no, Punisher, take out Songbird.
Yeah,
why would you do that?
There was a visual display.
Why would you
thing there
do
with
that?
Punisher, but
All right.
Punisher was out.
That's true.
Would the
Pathfinder
cleanse
didn't
work
know.
through trauma? I don't know if the mod would allow you to.
What's
cleanse.
more annoying is that this took a couple
think it
months
would,
to
no.
make. That's the most annoying thing about this.
Look at
How
the
many
amount-
months did this
I
take them
just
to
think
make?
this is
3
really funny
months?
to me. Let's save
That's the
old.
most
We
annoying
have-
thing
we're
about
gonna have
this
a
whole
bunch of
thing.
hit monkeys taking turns here in a second. Let's.
Maybe 4 months. 4 months.
I wanna.
Four
Does
months.
each hitmonkey res? That is a good question. Well, let's find out.
Let's
Like
stun.
4 people, maybe?
The other thing worth noting here.
These two guys made
is-
like most
and
of
I
it.
think, Max, you and I had briefly talked about this. If you have clones, right? How do the clones actually work?
Yeah, so the clones are spawned at the start of the round, so you can use all of their abilities on cooldown, and when they're respawned,
Oh, wow, this is
they're gonna
bonkers
have
right
their
here.
Initial energy.
Oh, yeah,
So
this is
That's
bonkers.
kind of one of the benefits of the clones, is that you can just ult away and special away without worrying about it.
What about their levels? Do they match your character levels?
It depends on the clone. Sometimes they are nerfed. I think the monkeys are nerfed a little bit. Someone alluded to another combat mod with a clone in the chat a while back. That one's a buffed up one. So yeah, it kind of depends on the mod.
This is the first time I'm seeing
Phantom
the
is
monkeys in a barrel mod,
1000%.
and I think that it is great.
Straight up. Like this guy
Okay,
right
so we have
here.
some more
These
options
two
here.
guys right here.
On Vigilante Allies.
You know the
Box, I
ISO
turned
button
things
you
off the
tap when you
on
can
critical
toggle
high speed.
ISO?
I think that was
They did it
my
like
winner
3
here,
days or
but-
something
And
ridiculous.
then we have the on barrier all allies.
You know what I mean? Stuff like that.
For 10%. Do the clones have ISOs?
We should check on the next round, but I don't think they do.
All right, bleedy crits. Okay, now we have an interesting option, but I feel like the chat's gonna want to just keep plowing ahead. We have the option to take a heal if we wanted to, so we can have the full vigilante team here, or we can just keep going with combats.
Keep going, man.
We haven't seen the UI yet for heal, so it might be worth
Alright.
just showing it off.
Let's go in then. So this is how the healing station is gonna work. So if we had more of these tokens, we could potentially get more health packs, but we get a free claim of 50, and then that's all we're going to be able to do here. But you can kind of see how that would actually work. We'll keep going. Oh, I think at this point we got to take the elite. Let's take the elite. All right, we got Apocalypse with Red Hulk. We got a Black Panther Shuri, an Archangel, and a normal Hulk. So let's take out Songbird. And let's heal our Punisher. So we'll go back here. Let's do... I kind of want to change the way I have these.
Just to answer Roggles, are the heals run specific or do they carry over? So yeah, that heal currency that you're getting wipes entirely whenever you start a new run.
It's gonna
same
have
as the combat
bugs. I don't care what
tokens.
anybody says.
So you can't buy it, you can only find it in the dungeon itself.
It's gonna
And
have
once you
bugs.
start a new run, you're back to 0. Use it or lose it.
Use it or lose it. All right, let's see how this goes here. That should give
Yeah,
Apoc
this is a
some-
good game mode
some
though.
turns. Oh, Punisher! Not long for this world. Again, we just healed him. Okay.
These two guys
We gotta-
are
we gotta go after
hardcore
Archangel.
players.
He's
Like
about to take a turn.
Jose
So we'll
played
get
the
the
game
stun on
for
him.
years before he became a developer. These two are hardcore
He's
players.
controlled, so
Prior, like Jose
Apoc's
played the
also got
game
to take a turn. Maybe
hardcore
we can get
before he
some
worked for
clips.
Marvel Strike Force.
on APOD.
Same thing with Pathfinder for that matter. I don't know much about. I don't know Max that well.
Come on,
Oh,
Punisher.
all
Hoping
right,
it pulls
here we
through,
go.
man.
Let's stun the Red Hulk. I think we're gonna make it through, but
I'm pretty
that didn't
sure
feel very good
if this
at
is a
the
success,
beginning
these
there.
two can will
But
have.
our monkeys in the barrel. They're coming through.
Because he's
for
a
us.
Yes.
Jose is a UI guy
That's
basically.
amazing.
All right, we slid by. Can you cancel and retry nodes? Yes, Nick,
Yes.
you can.
You're gonna have to.
Jose, you want to talk to the question? Is the design of the mode going to change, or will it aesthetically stay the same?
I mean, I think we're keeping the Danger Room theme, right? Like, but we've set it up in a way where we can change the theme. So 6 months from now, if you want to completely change it, we're not in Danger Room, we're in, Asteroid M or whatever. Like, we have the ability to do it on the fly, which is nice. And we've set up where most of the art can be changed without a client release. So that's pretty cool.
Nice.
And I believe this is similar for the way the mods are set up, right? So, like, let's say right now you wanted to add, like, if Ravager Stitcher equals Xavier, you could throw that mod in there and make that happen, right?
Yeah. And I think as far as being in the Danger Room, that's kind of like this initial rule set. We're probably going to stick around in the Danger Room, but we have other ideas for other funky rule sets that might be involved in that iteration forward, and so there might be other roguelike or roguelike.
I feel like the game mode was playable 2 months ago when we tested it.
Be rethemed as well.
If that's what you're asking, it was playable 2 months ago. We tested it last
quick
week and it
thing,
was fine.
God, Zuki
There
Devin
are
asked
going to
the
be
question
bugs though.
if, you're
There
gonna be
will be
using preset
bugs.
characters
I
or
don't care what anybody
characters from your
says. There's
own
going to
roster.
be bugs.
You are going to be using characters from your own roster. However, you can rent characters, and those rental characters will scale depending on the difficulty you've selected. All right. So we're on 15 out of 20 here, and we can see the normal combat missions are starting to scale up a bit as well. And I did see someone in the chat saying maybe we should change Daredevil to a healer, so we'll go ahead and do that as well. Do you need to manage cooldowns from node to node?
Yes.
I think that would be up to you, Gorilla Dan.
Yes.
Ultimately, if you want to,
yes, you do.
Be able to.
The answer's just yes.
Continue to persist throughout. It might be beneficial to hold cooldowns, so just keep that in mind. All right, we have the Silver Sable ult here. I'm gonna special though.
Yeah, you kind of got the one of the best builds you can get very early on. We might have to try difficulty 10.
Well, I played it on LD player, which is garbage, and it worked okay. I saw some problems, but it worked fine.
We haven't made it all the way, but we are with the barrel in barrels, monkeys in the barrel. My goodness, with the monkeys in the barrel, I think we have a pretty good chance.
That one's one of my favorite ones when you're running this team.
There's one part that you might find that is pretty game changing, especially if you have the barrels and the monkeys.
Okay, Daredevil took that hit. Let's go ahead and ult here. Where is the Danger Room at? It is going live on the 22nd. So Thursday. We're doing a bit of a playtest to show the community first. Is there an ending to it? Can you beat this? And if so, comes back around, are the rewards going to change or be the same? So I think the ending would be like up to the player, right? I mean, if you want to do a bunch of runs of this, even after you get all the milestones, if you do, then you could continue running this until it ends, like that. Whatever we're calling it, the Danger Room run, like however long it lasts, right?
Oh, you found the mod too. But yeah, the first one's going to be around 2 weeks, and they're going to be launched every month. So for half of the month, you should be able to play a Danger Room. Going forward, we might end up doing more often. That's kind of part of the initial iteration that we want to get it in the player's hands, see what the appetite is for how often you want to play it. Like the more often we run it, kind of the more diluted the rewards need to be as well. So that's something to take into account. And then also the more playtime it is. So we wanted to start safe with a month and then go from there.
Can I get an answer as to whether the purple X cells awarded for victory is predetermined, or does proficiency or I guess efficiency play a role. I think the XLs are determined by milestones and leaderboards, right? Unless you're talking about something else.
Yeah, I think it's milestones and leaderboards for the XLs. And one note on the milestones is most of the points, you'll see that we don't have very many points yet. Most of the points that you get are actually from beating the final boss. And so to get that 10th milestone, you need to beat the hardest boss on the 10th difficulty. So you do need to actually beat it all, unlike Scourge. And then the leaderboard rewards are more cosmetic focused. Wow.
We are not having a good time with this scroll here. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh.
All right.
See,
This
there
is
you
what I was
go.
talking about earlier.
Oh,
There you
okay,
go.
I can
There
see
you
that.
go.
I think I might be stuck here.
There you go.
Do I need to restart?
Oh.
Yeah, so that's one of the things, one of the most powerful forms of meta progression in a roguelike is the knowledge that you learn from node to node each run. And I think what you learned here is that you need something to deal with scroll. There's some good mod for it.
You need something so the game doesn't crash.
Let me restart this. I apologize.
You need a mod that
Sometimes
doesn't
that
crash the
Might be
game,
on
the
my end.
client. Oh. Now I'm gonna make a pretty salty video here coming up
But
about
like I
how
mentioned
Thursday's
before, this is
probably
dev
gonna be a
build, so
shit show.
You're not gonna get that happening.
If what we learned yesterday about Facebook being fucked, screwing up the war store, no communication about when they're going to start deleting objections, the gold thing like that from a post from 3 weeks ago. How are we supposed to know?
Music should come back as well.
Oh my God, Blitz currency. The Intel drops not working correctly, and they're going to do all full currency conversion on Thursday and drop this game mode. It's going to be a shit show. I promise you. I promise you. If what happened yesterday, I'm just telling you.
Yeah, maybe you can speak to that, Jose. Come on, UI. But no, for these characters, they're all going to be 8886. So if they have awakened abilities, they will be awakened. If they don't, then they'll just be the normal 7775.
All right.
All right, we're back.
Don't fail us, Pathfinder.
Yeah,
got this.
exactly. One quick thing, since I think we're a little over halfway through the run of the Danger Room here, is we are gonna have a code today. So let me quickly pull up this code. It's gonna be SS Danger Room all.
All right, mods, you see it?
We're gonna show this again at the end. But if you do want to go ahead and claim some stuff here, you can do SS Danger Room all caps to claim some free stuff on the web. So let's keep going here. Hopefully we don't have another error. We'll see.
So Liberty Balloon for bumps, yeah.
It did
All right.
crash, yes. So we'll have to see if it does again. The thing that I noticed though is the Super Scroll went pretty nuts there at the beginning.
Yeah, all of those Hitmonkey buffs are going to kind of supercharge him unless you have something to deal with that speed bar.
We also have the unfortunate reality of him critting and giving speed up to the Cabal allies. Nightcrawler is also fast.
You don't know what you're going to get on these nodes, so you very well might run into something that just completely counters whatever build you're trying to run, and then you know for next time to watch.
I'm gonna pin that for now.
I really don't know if we're gonna make it through here with all of.
Thank
all
you.
of this. Oh, it happened again. Something's
Thank you.
going on with.
Thank you,
with
Steven.
that part, Max, that we'll have to figure out.
Yeah, you want to watch out for scrolls, but it's the bugs
So-
that'll kill you for sure.
Oh, there we go.
So
There
it's
we go.
crashed
We
twice,
lost.
guys.
We were not gonna make
it's
it through
crashed
anyway.
twice.
This is a good opportunity to go back and add some mods. So now we actually have the ability. We're gonna have to end the run here.
It's crashed
So
twice.
Let's do a new run. And we have 28 of these. So we're gonna crank it up to 10. We're gonna equip some mods, and we're gonna see how far we can get before we end this stream. So
I like that. We couldn't beat 8, so let's crank it up.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's the natural progression of things. So let's kind of scroll through these. So you have some interesting ones here, like the Son of Celestial. Star-Lord gains 500.
I'm rooting for him, by the way. I'm not trying to shit talk these guys.
Same thing for
I just
Cyclops, except
implementation is key on a lot of things like this.
We have some standard, right? 20% damage, focus and resistance. We have gaining 10% speed, but we don't have enough for that yet. And you could see what some of these are going to cost. So you're going to need to do some more of these runs here. But what are you guys thinking for some mods?
Throwing the ball is Cyber Talk window.
Mostly leaving it to the chat here, but I've got an idea.
I want to hear your idea, Max.
I mean, stats are a good place to start, right? Especially if we only have 28, we don't quite break that 30 mark.
You
then
want
there might
damage?
Be a couple tens.
Or
Yeah.
do you want Star-Lord's stats?
Well, I was gonna say the very first stat, and then the other two.
Yeah, I really like all three of these guys.
Or we can go for a Cyclops.
I've had actually a lot of
Star-Lord,
conversations
so
with
maybe not on
Jose. I really like Jose.
Unfortunately, we don't have enough to take the speed. We were too short to take the speed. So let's.
I mean, if we
let's
wouldn't have
start
lost
running.
that last node, Pathfinder, we would have had enough.
I know. So let's now pick a couple characters to start with. I'm gonna pass it to you, Max, as the choice this time.
We just spent a while in Vigilante. Maybe we give Thunderbolt a try. Although, I mean, it is difficulty 10, so it should temper your expectations. But yeah, maybe Victoria Hand and Songbird. There's some fun Songbird mods in there for sure.
All right. Well, let's get rolling here.
They're
with the
playing
first
on
difficulty here. The number one you can see
a
going from
Unity
8 to 10,
client,
we
so they're
automatically
playing
start
directly in
at
Unity on a
8.
PC.
So keep that in mind.
If that makes any sense,
There was
it
a
is
question
not
from
a.
chat about the yellow tokens.
It
The
is
yellow tokens
not
persist.
anything
There's
that we
many runs
get.
as you can to build up, so you can get that 300 point.
Maybe I
all-day
misspoke,
cluster
but that's
active.
like I think that's exactly what it is. It's a
once you
Unity.
get
They're
the rate
playing in the
buffs,
Unity
things
client
change quite a
directly.
bit. Difficulty
Yeah, I can
10 should be
Yeah.
very doable at that point.
Codes.
But yeah, they persist throughout the entire run of the event. So when it comes back in a month, they'll be back at 0 again.
No, I
But
know it's Unity.
Until then, they'll just keep climbing up. Only if you defeat those elite nodes.
Yeah.
And
But I
then you
think
get
that's like
more. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Jose.
So I think that's the cool thing about this mode.
It's
I
a
think
true
there's
production build,
replayability
correct.
About it, and then that way you can make each run a little bit different.
So this is why we had to go out there the first time to play it, because we had no way of playing it and testing it that early. So we got to play test it on their laptops, basically.
Yeah.
Luckily, we're on node
Mysterios.
1. What'd you say?
So there's a lot of Mysterios early on. Oh.
There we go.
Seeing,
Yeah, I don't know.
Get some of your inspiration from Slay the Spire.
So the developers don't know how well the community is going to like this.
I'd say more from the
I'm pretty sure it's going to have weak rewards because of potential bugs, and I think that, you know,
I think it's important to know that.
yeah, I think they're trying to see if this builds engagement. So initially they're going to put this out like on a monthly basis, but if this proves to have like in their internal numbers like the best engagement, we'll see it all the time.
Play more games, like it helps you.
They don't know actually how popular this is going to be. They just no idea.
Board games rule. I also like board games. All right, we finally beat node 1. What were you gonna say, Max?
I haven't played the Slay the Spire board game yet, but I've heard good things. Venable Straws asked, will the characters we get to pick change as new teams release? And yeah, so currently the model that we're going for. So this very first run, it's going to have 3 teams in it and some friends.
Right.
That won't be what we
RTA
do
is a
as
good
much
example
going
of something that the community did not like, and so they abandoned it.
I already did all the mods, and they were pretty funny. But going forward, it's going to be the most recent 2 teams that come out. So the next one will be the new team. I'm not going to say it. You can't trick me.
Yeah, I agree,
and
Crash
Dark
Override.
Wolves will be the 2 teams. But then there's going to be around, well, it depends on how many. It's going to be around 6 like old characters that we're going to kind of rework with some new mods to make them super playable and fun. I won't say who those are because it might give away the new team, but I'm working on those mods right now, and there's some pretty funny ones in there. So you should be able to play with just the old characters, at least at first, and then you can use your 5 rentals a day to kind of supplement with whatever the new teams are.
And we're done with Node 2 during that very brief intermission there. I don't even play Monopoly Sacred. How dare you?
Yeah, this is live too. So I think this is going pretty well for live, right? I feel like the polish on this is pretty good. It's not scripted. I feel like this is good. This is what I was expecting from a live developer
inspiration for this one.
Presentation. Like, this is good. This is good.
How many heroes in total will the pool for players to pick from be for the Danger Room?
That's kind of the point, Vlad, is to put the new characters in players' hands.
Well, the one that we're starting out with, it's going to be around 15, I would say, maybe 16. I won't say that that's the only run of the event.
It's not at all. It's not Krakeny at all.
Focusing on the previous 2
yeah,
teams and
almost no Krakeny on this.
Like lore reasons. But we very well might expand it to be kind of just like a bunch of old teams, like just an X-Men Danger Room. Where
no, this was good. I mean, I tried to temper my excitement for this, but I thought it was really good from the start.
Could be new stuff in the future, but currently it's focused on the previous 2 teams.
And friends, like you said.
Yeah, they're aware of it.
We're on difficulty.
Did they post official communication on the Intel problem yet, Dylan?
I want the chat to choose, but
I saw one on our chat on what they're going to do, but have they posted official communication on that yet? Okay.
There's only one correct
There will be official communication on the 20,000 missing here shortly, I would guess. I mean, I've seen the messaging already, so I know they're going to talk. They know about it.
Added, so that's good.
Correct, Crash
Will
over
OP
here.
or diamonds be put in danger modes next? What is, I mean...
So the Krakeny component to this is that it incentivizes people to build out characters earlier, but there's still a way of sidestepping that. That is the Krakeny component to this, if you will.
But for overpower, we're starting out with no overpower.
Good.
We might add it in the future. We can definitely balance it pretty similarly with overpower, but this first run of the event will not have any overpower.
Okay.
I think the second will also not have overpower, so I'm not sure when we'll add it in.
Yeah, I think end of the day here, we're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna see how people
You can borrow characters, yeah.
Make a decision in the
This is technically not a Krakeny game mode at all.
Iteration and all that.
We might need to restart here. This is not going very good.
Yeah, it looked like it wasn't going to be bad, but...
Major Pain, they 1000% know about this. And I've seen the proposed solution. They're waiting to publish it. Just hang in there. They 1000% know about the problem.
That attitude, Pathfinder.
Because it happened to me too.
Yeah, well, let's quit and let's try it again. This is how difficulty 10 is gonna go. Let me just say this. I have done.
Danger Room looks good. It's crashed twice, but other than that, it looks great.
I've gone
everything.
A few times.
It's a good game mode. I don't know what to tell you. It's good. We'll have to see though.
You can blame Pathfinder for difficulty 10 being harder as well. It's like I beat it with no mods.
It looks good.
I'm like, all right, well.
Not anymore.
Oh, and Doom survived this time. I think this is gonna go even worse.
He said that new players might be able to finish it on difficulty 10. Didn't they say that earlier?
Node 4.
I don't know. We'll have to see
And
it.
we had some mods.
They could tweak the shit out of this any way they want. So however it releases in the first week doesn't matter really.
10, that's kind of a trap.
Now you tell us, dude.
I wanted to see what happened.
It's almost good as a $10 C game. I like that.
I knew it was a trap, but I went for the trap anyway.
Gotta do it.
I think we're gonna give it one more try.
Yeah.
Here.
See, you're not supposed to beat it on difficulty 10 day one. You're supposed to build the modifiers up over the course of and so that it gets easier every time you go through it. See, you're supposed to like build up the modifiers over a progression so that you can eventually tackle.
This is correct.
The 10th difficulty, right?
Pathfinder, when did you start playing?
I have been playing somewhere in between 6 and 7 years. I don't know the exact.
The Hitmonkey milestones are just offers.
This time Songbird didn't go.
They're
first,
sleazy
so-
offers.
Oh, and we got ability blocked. That's okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to beat
We're just
this.
getting
He's
wrecked
going to have to either reselect it or get different modifiers and come back tomorrow.
This is gonna be some challenging content for you to tackle.
It's literally offers.
And you're gonna have tons of replayability here.
It's been this way since 2003.
I think that's the
only difference between that milestone and the other ones that we've had in game from 2003 is it didn't require a spreadsheet to understand that it was just an offer.
More PvE
That's the only
content,
difference.
Was something that players wanted. We had definitely heard that more accessibility on that PvE content is something that
2023
so this is
for 2
kind of
years
something
now.
That should be super replayable and hopefully playable.
I'm not trying to justify it. I'm just saying the only difference is that you don't have to have a fucking spreadsheet to understand it. It's just right there in your face.
Absolutely.
It's an offer.
And I think, you know, I've seen a few other chatters here on you know, not being for everyone. I think I would disagree. It's just going to take a little bit of time. You might have to do a couple runs at difficulty 8 or difficulty 9 if you want it to be a little bit harder. The
initial modifiers carry over. The first ones with the gold tokens carry over.
To do it.
Not the randomized ones that you get from node to node. The ones that you pick at the beginning with the gold tokens carry from
and your
day to day.
Can continue to be built and grow.
Does that make sense, Dylan? Yeah, I mean, that's my understanding.
I think that if we make it difficult,
the gold token modifiers carry over from day to day, so it gets easier and easier.
Which we're not going to do today. I want you guys to experience that for yourself.
Yes.
You will be able to have that kind of better
correct.
feeling.
Like the Hitmonkey thing where it got a bunch of Hitmonkey things, that doesn't carry over. No, that resets.
Rather than just being able to go on difficulty 10 and blow through right away. And yeah, like even at Gear Tier 20, 3 diamonds, maybe if you got all the perfect mods, you might be able to beat difficulty 10 first try. But it's for most players, you're going to want to be for most end game players, you're going to want to be starting on difficulty 8, difficulty 7, maybe 9. And getting some of those.
Do you hear that? Do not do difficulty 10 on the first day. Holy shit.
Just scheming out how it all goes as well. Like,
he is being very explicit about this. Try 8 first.
Will always be the same on every run. And so once you get there, then you're kind of able to figure out like what runs you should be going forwards and like, you know, like will vigilantes work? Do you need a certain mod to make vigilantes work? Like that kind of thing.
Absolutely. I want to, you know, open it up for a little bit more questions if we have any. From the chat regarding the danger room while we have Jose
I know, right?
next here. Do you want to say, you know, go ahead and enter the code SS danger room. Make sure it's all caps, but you will be able to receive.
Yeah, I'll explain that. Jack, there's a very specific answer to your question, by the way.
Do we have before we wrap things up here? We got to show the danger room. We got to show.
Yes, there's a certain degree of randomization, and some days you're gonna get fucked. Some days you're gonna hit the nuts and walk over it.
What questions do you guys have?
Like if you've played a roguelike, you know what I'm talking about. Some days you just hit the perfect lineup and then you blow
Max, do you want to
through
talk
it.
about that for just a second there?
Yeah.
Hoping you'd skip over that one. Hold on, I'm redeeming my code. You know, just barber.
There you go.
Normal stuff.
Are the tokens the same given out for each level? So you have the danger tokens, and then you have what's the
mostly the ones in Dark Legion. I haven't played a lot of them. Or Dark Legion and Worlds Collide. I've not played a lot of them, but they're very random.
Which will only be for that specific run. So anytime you hit like a shop.
So
node,
this is a relatively new
combat
game
tokens,
experience for me, frankly.
And then for the danger tokens, those are going to be the ones that persist throughout each run. So as you do more elite combats, the more danger tokens you are going to earn and be able to equip more mods at the beginning of a run.
Right.
Dorky had asked about the last reward.
Yeah, it's going to play different for every person every day.
Yes, so those are going to be for the events that are coming up this weekend, as well as the command center event that's already live.
And then Lord Richter, I can't grow any facial hair. That's why I don't have a beard or a mustache. So there you go.
That's okay, Jose. We still love you.
Yeah, I'm actually quite okay with it. Right.
I think what Jose lacks in facial hair. He makes up for in luscious locks of, hair on the top of his head. I can't do that, but Jose can. So he does have some pretty awesome tattoos as well. I agree, Dorky. Is there a difference given out between level 8 tokens and level 10 tokens? Oh, great question. Max, do you want to take that as far as the danger tokens?
Actually, I want to know this too.
From elite missions?
Yeah, so they're all the same tokens, but if you beat an elite on difficulty 9 or 10, you're going to be getting 10 danger tokens. And if you beat it on difficulty like 1, 2 or so, you're only going to get 1. So maybe it's a chance that you just go on difficulty 1 and play for hours and hours and hours, and maybe you'll max them out. That would kind of not be very fun, but you're more incentivized to go to like difficulty 7 or 8. You're going to get maybe not the full 10. You're going to get 8 or 9, but that'll get you more danger tokens faster.
The casual gamer asks, when you say the boss stays the same every run, will it change every time Danger Room comes back and new teams are released?
Yeah. There's a high probability it will change going forward. There is a special. So it's not a boss. Like there's no boss health bar. It's more of like a raid boss. But there's a special entity that might stay the same for the next one at least. I think the envoys and player council actually talked me into making it the last time they
I get the rewards
it, so they'll
thing.
like seeing that. But going forward, they'll change every single run. In fact, we'll probably procedurally generate all of the missions again, all like 200 or 300 possibilities every single run with some of the new teams thrown in.
You got to have rewards that people care about. You really do. But
I'm super excited to see what the community's reaction is.
I have some thoughts about that
they can come up with as well. And then I think it'll.
I hope the rewards are good.
Right?
I really do.
If everybody loves this,
but I know they can be modified up or down pretty much any time.
Doing it more, but can't make any promises. But I would love to see it more as well.
Same.
Well, let's see here. Can y'all eventually move all the milestones to command centers? I think eventually the goal would be to move most of the milestones over. For now, stuff like alliance milestones and leaderboards are gonna have to stay where they are, but we have transitioned some of the older milestones out already, so just as an FYI if you haven't already noticed that.
I did see the rewards. I don't know that those are set in stone, so I don't know. I don't think that's a good way of valuing this, because rewards can be moved up or down like at a blink, right? Literally, they can do that on a napkin at lunch and figure it out. That doesn't.
Tokens
it's not that. Not. Even if they are good, they could change it the time it's released every time, and they can modify it every run. So,
rookie mistake. Yeah, they are lost once the event ends. But I mean, lost.
Yeah, the rewards.
I guess is the right word for it, but they're really only meant for that run of the event. So it's the progression within that, the meta progression within that event is what they represent. And so when a new event starts, you're gonna have to start from scratch and rebuild up again.
Like this question from Bulletproof Gak. Are there any secret loopholes that a certain character might work better than expected?
Yes.
I don't know if I'd say loopholes, but
not a loophole, but yes,
Easter eggs.
Yes.
We kind of saw one in this one with the barrel of monkeys. I think there might be some other fun ones.
It's gonna be random though.
Discover as well.
Gotta play and see.
Yeah, we wanted lots of Easter eggs, and so there's some logic behind the scenes where there's a few mods that'll only show up in the random pool if you have certain characters picked. So, like there might be some options in there, like Star-Lord and Cyclops, where you're like, wow, there's no way that they're going to be able to beat the final boss. Like they're not new characters. But you might be surprised. There might be some mods in there that let you go in with Cyclops and maybe Havoc. Maybe you need both of those in your roster to find a secret mod that makes them both pretty good.
Yep.
Absolutely. One quick note here is we do have a poll going on our Discord, and of course we have just lovely conversations happening there every day. If you want to join the Discord, click that link that I just posted there in the chat. You can vote on the current Race to X poll. You can also just engage in conversations with us. We have a lovely.
It's going to be focused around the latest and greatest, most recent teams.
In those.
It really is.
I think that wraps it up, guys. But I do want to kind of give you guys, a final thought, or what you're excited for to see this week or just in general about the Danger Room. Jose, I'll start with you. If I know I'm putting you on the spot here, but what are you looking forward to the most?
They could change that, but that is the intent. Is
really hard on this.
Is to incentivize people to have the latest and greatest. It really is.
Proud of what we're putting out. It's really fun, really replayable. So yeah, I just want to see what you guys think and let us know what builds work, what doesn't work, and what you want to see, because we're going to try to iterate and we're going to try to make it better.
Max, I'll leave you the same question.
Yeah, same. I mean, same as Jose. It wasn't just him and I. There were a lot of people that worked a few nightless or sleepless nights on this thing, and everyone was very, very passionate about the project. So I'm excited just to see players getting their hands on it. And I think I mentioned this in the video too, but I'm excited to see if they find all of the Easter eggs that are in there. And if any of them help them win with some pretty funky builds.
I think we're gonna have to come up with a channel on the main Discord of like what's been.
We're gonna make a video about the game breaking on Thursday right now, because I think this is a real possibility actually.
Because just in my short like hour of playtesting this, and then today there's been some pretty fun ones. So
they do care.
Thank you guys so much for joining us today for this Strike Spot live stream of the Danger Room, and we'll see you very soon.
Bye, y'all.
Yeah, people. I mean, you saying that you hope the rewards are bad is very different than what most people are saying. Thing as. That's the opposite of what everybody else is saying. Is I hope the rewards make it worth playing, and you're saying it's like I hope the rewards are bad so I don't have to play it. I feel like that's on the opposite side of the conversation where most of the community is. All right, I gotta clean all this up. I got way too much going on. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Okay.
From the great white north where the fire is ice, Dorky Dad bringing heat sharper than Vegas dice. The Marvel Strike Force cabal and I'm leading the crew. Mobile complainer, this ain't the fight for you. You're all smoke, no spark and no follow through. Canada's rising while Vegas just blew. Vegas lights, but your shine's too dim while I'm skating on beats. Got the cold to win. Canada's my throne and I'm ruling with frost. You're rolling snake, guys, this battle's already lost. Your bars are soft.
All right, I'm just getting the video ready.
Canada's fire, hotter than your sun. Las Vegas heat, boy, I'm the chosen one. You're all flash, no substance, I'm the master of flow. Northern flames rise and watch the Vegas lights go. You try to throw shade, but it doesn't even land. I'm a snowstorm of skill, you're a grain of sand. You talk big games, but can't back it up. I'm sipping on success while you spill your cup. Las Vegas? Yeah, I'll gamble this fight. Bet it all on Dorky Dad, who's spitting pure might. Your astrotrain's weak, left it derailed. Spec Decepticons harder, your plans have failed. While I crush Megatron, you just whine and make noise. The only thing you fight is your pile of broke toys. I'm Optimus Prime, you're a scrap pile clown. When I roll out, all your rhymes break down. You're dressing up tight like the Silver Surfer's clone. Skin tight spandex, man, you're on your own. Sliding a flute down your pants, what's the play? A large one too, are you sad to see me today? Cosplay dreams, but reality hits hard. You're out of tune, complainer, better lower your guard. Switching games non-stop, cause you can't compete. Worlds collide, Raid Shadow Legends got you beat. 3 apps deep, but you're bad at them all. Striking out while I'm standing tall. From Strike Force to nothing, your skills are lame. You're grinding in the background, forgetting the game. Canada's fire freezes all your lies. Northern
The second there, yeah. No. Nick Rivera, we'll talk about that. How's it going? Yeah, we're gonna make a video. The second Intel thing is not coming through for people. Did not come through for me. All right, so I'm just gonna go over some of my thoughts real quick. Yeah, we're gonna go over some of the matters at hand right now, and you guys tell me if I'm off base on the way that I'm thinking right now or not. Oh my God. Yeah, Quasar and then dying is pretty bonkers. All right, so first things first, there is a code. Danger Room is coming on the 22nd. And we're going to talk about that. And then also, more importantly than that, oh, I deleted the one that I wanted. Currency conversion event updates. It's going to happen on the 22nd at 10 o'clock. Where's the post that says that? Did it say it in game? Quasar, hey, Hive Mind better? Maybe. Yes, we'll talk about the Twitch rewards. Hang on, we'll talk about it. I'm trying to collect my thoughts before we talk about that, though. There was a post that specifically said that this was going to be happening at 10 o'clock. Maybe it was the in-game post. There was an in-game message, actually. Yeah, the Intel thing is borked. There, right there. That's where it is. It's in-game. P10 a.m. right there. Okay, so it wasn't in a post. Let's see here. New code from the stream. Danger Room is opening. Currency conversion. And these are pretty big events. Why is this a problem potentially? People can't log into the green. You know, this blah blah blah. They're stripping away events without really giving us much notification other than a post that was almost 3 weeks ago. This is not working. Yeah. Yeah, is there a Reddit post about that? Because that is also a thing that went wrong. Where is the removal of liberty from bumps? Is it there? Somebody had to make a post. Come on. Nobody made a Reddit post about this? No, I'm making a case for why Thursday is going to be weird. Negative zone, World War leader, vigilante team. Where is the liberty? All right, well. Liberty. All right, well, I just got to remember to talk about it in the video, so let's just do it this way. Fix Liberty, actively engine tourist traps, plane count. Okay, there we go. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Yeah. I knew that official messaging was coming in about the Twitch drop problem. All right. Thank you. By the way, I think that the live stream was a big success. And from a content and a technical standpoint, I think it was great. I'm sure you're not thrilled about the 2 crashes, but I think that's fine. You know, it was good. I feel like it felt like an authentic developer live stream with real interaction with the community in some way, and it didn't feel scripted or weird. I mean, there's always things that could be better, of course, but it was great. I think it's what I'm still worried about Thursday, and that's what and I know you're not going to want to. I mean, I don't care. I'm going to say it. I think Thursday is a potential shit show, straight up. Seem Oh, I mean, not everybody likes watching Twitch, guys. I'm very aware of this. Like, it's completely fine if you don't like. It's not for everybody. Come on. Where is the official stream from you guys? What is your account called? What is your account called? Thank you. Oh, you guys don't have recaps published. Wow. I mean, that's super interesting that you don't, that it's not set up that way. I wonder why. Is that just an oversight, or is there some intent or thoughts about that? You have the VODs disabled. Okay. All right, so some key things. Okay, so I just want some key things I can say about Danger Room is that, firstly, I just say over the years, Marvel Strike Force has conditioned the community to be interested in rewards. They've done this through frustration marketing, artificial scarcity, and by surprise mechanics. Like, no joke, right? This is a real thing. They've done this for a long time, and I feel like we've been conditioned to expect rewards. You know, there's been this sentiment in the community that when the game crashes, cool, we're going to get compensation. Well, why do we care about compensation? We care about compensation because they've made things artificially scarce. They've implemented a lot of frustration marketing, and then oftentimes they're selling us a solution that has an RNG component. So we've been conditioned to be focused on rewards. If we want to move our account forward, we need rewards. We've been conditioned for this. So something weird is happening right here. We've got Danger Room, which is about gameplay and potentially being fun. And the reality is, as I hope it has good rewards, but at the end of the day, they can bump the rewards up, they can bump the rewards down, and I don't know what that looks like. They posted some things early in the stream that was about rewards, and it looked like okay, I guess. But I think people, because we've been conditioned to only care about rewards because that's what they've done for years. You know, I think a lot of people are going to assess the value of danger mode off of that. Let me find the triangle real quick. And I like rewards. I like rewards. I'm okay with rewards. Now, where did I leave this triangle of truth? Here it is right here. This is not an official Scopely logo. This was made up in Photoshop based off of a stupid community manager whip thing. You know what I mean? So this is not a real logo. Do I have to even point that out? Yeah, this is not like an official logo. So I don't know if the rewards are going to be good. Or not. And I do think that rewards are important. All right, some key takeaways from the stream. Let's talk about the key take. So I think the biggest question is people are going to ask about rewards. So we could talk about rewards. Starting at, I think this start at, they said difficulty 7, 8, or 9. I personally going to be starting at difficulty 8. There are going to be some gold tokens awarded from certain nodes, and the gold tokens will give modifiers that will help you the next day that you go in and the next day you go in, right? That's the key thing. And so the idea is to clear difficulty 10 and the boss on difficulty 10 to get the maximum milestones, right? And it should get easier as you get more gold tokens over time, right? As the day, it should take about 30 minutes And then you know the next day should be easier as you've got the gold tokens, right? All right, you published it. Thank you. Thank you. Does Twitch hate me? Yeah, Twitch hates me. Yes, it does. And yeah, I don't know. All right, let's get past it. Okay, so rewards start at difficulty 8 and 9. It should be easier the next day and the next day as you get more gold tokens. All right, Dorky, I'm putting that in the video. Putting that in the video, Dorky. Oh my God. This first one, they said 2 weeks, right? They said 2 works on the first week. But normally I think it's supposed to be a week-long event. Yeah, normally 1 week. What else do we want to talk about? All right, difficulty 8, gold tokens, modifiers that'll carry over from day to day. Should be able to incrementally get better because of the gold tokens, where you'll do modifiers at the beginning, and then ideally the plan is to get through difficulty 10 boss, where you'll achieve, you know, the most amount of points to get the milestones, right? And they actually kind of suggested that. And did I hear this wrong? Did they suggest that smart players should be able to do this regardless of roster size? I feel like they did. I feel like they said that even newer or free-to-play players should be able to do this regardless of your roster size if you're smart. Did I not hear that correctly, or am I wrong? Dorky, do you want to weigh in on that? Okay, I think if the right build... Okay, never mind. Okay, that is the answer. If you got lucky and you had the right build, anybody could beat it. Yep. They said it specifically, yeah. They said if you're smart. Right build could also be RNG. Yeah, it's a... Okay, so yeah. All right, we got the answer. I'm confident in the answer. I'm confident on the way that I can word it. The demo already happened, so we're building a video about the demo. If your alliance doesn't suck, it's gonna be... Okay, so the game mode has this component of RNG where, depending on the initial like, you're gonna make a decision at the beginning of it to go down this path. I want to go down a Thunderbolts build. I want to go down a Vigilantes build, whatever it is, right? And you're going to have to make decisions, randomized decisions, like at what your modifiers. And sometimes the modifiers are going to be busted and you're just going to run over the entire day, right? Or you're going to have to be flexible and you're going to say, well, because I chose to go vigilantes early and I got these modifiers will work better with what I'm trying to do. And then you're going to have to make decisions, right? You can rent characters. No, you can rent characters that you don't own. That's kind of the key component of it. A lot of it's lucky. Stop saying day. Doesn't it reset every day though? I mean, did I misunderstand it that it resets daily? You can rerun it until you get what you want and then come back the next day though, right? Only the rental chips reset daily, yeah. But the gold mods, you're going to want to apply. Can you farm the gold tokens then? Oh, okay. From my understanding, yellow tokens are the entire event, so you can save your mods for the entire run, for the ideal run. No, the gold tokens stack over the event, right? The gold tokens stack over the event. All right. So I'm going to say a sentence and you guys correct me and see if this makes sense because this is my understanding is. So part of it is going into a run and you can do many runs, right? But let's say you go into your first run and let's say you go into difficulty 8. I'm going to be hunting for these elite rooms and with the idea of getting gold tokens. And I'm going to want to acquire these gold tokens because the gold tokens can be used for modifiers at the start. And the modifiers are going to stack over the course of the 14 days. So you're going to want to, you're basically going to want to farm tokens, right? If you want to beat difficulty 10, the boss. Yeah. Yeah, you're just going to want to farm tokens. So, like, I feel like this is going to be, if you have a stacked vigilante roster, it's probably going to be easier to do that quicker than somebody that doesn't, right? It's going to, I think anybody should be able to do this. It's just going to be a matter of, like a Mega Kraken might be able to do it a lot. Get the tokens quicker and get through the thing faster, right? Some of it's going to be randomized, right? Maybe you're going to have a good run. Maybe you're going to have a bad run. Yep. Farm tokens, but get lucky on character selection drops, beat difficulty 10. Yep. Dorky Dad, that's 1000% what it is. All right. Thank you for helping me word it. 300, yeah. Yes. Yeah. I actually think that. So there's a difference between a kraken or a whale. Well, I consider myself a whale because I spend hundreds of dollars a month versus hundreds of dollars a day. Yeah, there is a difference. Or hundreds or thousand. I feel like the difference between a kraken is hundreds a month, like 100 or hundreds a month versus thousands a week. Yeah, there's a difference. It's mostly an up-to-date roster is going to benefit the most. The latest and greatest team, the most current teams are going to matter the most on making this easier. How many danger tokens? I believe it's 300. I think someone in the chat said that the maximum is 300 for to finish off all of the. That could vary from event to event. I don't feel like that's a fixed number necessarily for all of them. $300. All right. 300. You spend about 2K a month? Yeah. 300 tokens for the last boost? Okay. So how many are what's the, I guess the different question then, the total number of tokens you might need? Is it 300 or is it just that last mod cost 300? I guess I didn't understand that part. Is it 300 the number? Let's say it's just the 300. Or is it much a higher number than that? Last mode cost 300. Got it. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be somewhat random. There's going to be some salt in this video. I'm actually hyper skeptical. Here's the thing about Danger Room. I think Danger Room, like, if there's bugs when Danger Room comes online, that doesn't really... I feel like it's an easy problem to fix. Like, you just give out compensation for max rewards and everybody moves on, then you fix it and then you re-release it, right? This intel, this currency conversion thing can be a complete shit show. And it's interesting that they're both happening on the same day. I actually feel like even if Danger Room bricks on half of the devices or something, you know, because of whatever, all right, we'll re-release it in 2 weeks and see how it goes. Here's max milestone rewards and move on, right? This could be a mess. Correct. The Danger Room, I don't think Danger Room, first of all, I don't feel like Danger Room is not going to create a... Yeah, if the currency, the currency conversion will override everything. Like, a shit show on currency conversion will override everything going on in the game. Danger Room is a shit show. Yeah, they just disable it, issue out compensation, and then it's not that. I feel like the level of risk on Danger Room is much, much lower than the currency conversion. Yeah, actually, I feel like, but I mean, obviously they were playing on a Unity dev build, like the Unity software directly, and there were 2 crashes, right? So where mobile games get weird is that everybody's got a different device, and yes, sometimes somewhat the iPhones are standardized to a certain degree, but Android devices aren't necessarily standardized. So that's where there becomes problems, right? You know, your 8-year-old, you know, Android device is, you know, very different than, you know, whatever, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that'll be first thing. We'll talk about that. All right, we've got a code that just came out today, and this was issued out on the live stream for the developers where they were showcasing Danger Room. Fuck me. Battle Room, Danger World. All right, we've got a new code right here, SS Danger Room 2000. Danger Zone, Battle Room, Danger Zone. I know, man. All right, we're going to have some good news and bad news. Well, I don't know if it's bad news. Actually, we're going to start this video over. 30 words to strike. All right. All right, we have a new code, SS Danger Room, and this came from the Danger Room exhibition, if you will, that it was on Twitch today. And we're going to talk about it because it's coming to the game on Thursday, as well as the currency conversion. And I'm a little bit worried about what could happen on Thursday. But we're going to go over some severe problems that are happening in the game right now, which does not lead me to be entirely optimistic about what's going to be happening on Thursday. So on Thursday, Hyperion's coming to the game. Great. Danger Room is coming to the game. Great. Multiversal Danger Room Global Milestones. And that's going to have Victoria Handstones. That's great. And more importantly than that, actually, this is happening at 2 o'clock Pacific, but at 10 o'clock Pacific, we're going to have the conversion of the legacy currency into shop credits. We're going to talk about specifically what you need to do today. But there's a ton of stuff that was triggered by yesterday's patch that are not good. There was a ton of weirdness in the game. People completely being locked out of the game on Facebook. We're aware that Facebook lock-in is currently unavailable for some players on Android devices. We're working hard to restore access. We'll provide an update as soon as a fix is available. Thank you for your patient continued support of Marvel Strike Force. Yeah, there are people in my alliance right now that cannot log in on their phones and do their war attacks. And they're going to have to go home and play on however they play at home. Maybe they play on an emulator like LD Player, or maybe they play on an iOS like an iPad or something like that, that cannot play the game right now and they're completely locked out. That's a big problem. Then also today, there was some confusion on what is going on with the currency conversion and how that is going to deal with the war attacks. You used to be able to play in Blitz and get some Blitz currency. That just disappeared, right? And it's like, wow, thanks for letting us know. To prepare for the currency conversion, we have removed Blitz credit from available sources. Due to this, the ability to purchase war energy and war defense bonus had impacted many players. To ensure players could buy these items from the store, we have made them available using shop credits, which was really confusing is because there's a new currency and it looks weird. You can acquire these for the first time rewards from the Thunderbolt Showcase Mission 1-1. This will change. This change will happen at the next store refresh if you want to manually refresh the store. Okay, that's an issue. Then there were Twitch drops. Twitch drops for many players, including myself, was not able to collect the last 20,000 intel. And there are some messaging on that. It says right here, we are actively looking into Twitch drops from this is Pathfinder. Planned compensation for those that had error. I had that also. He acknowledges there's a Facebook issue. Then the fixed Liberty. So this was kind of annoying is that the Liberty was removed from the bumps. Like, so even myself, you know, I was going into the Ultimus store. I converted a bunch of my raid credits into Ultimus food, the raid orbs, so I could get a bunch of characters. I was trying to get some shards for Patriot. And guess what? He wasn't in there. So what I'm getting at is, holy moly, we haven't even got to what's going to be like a big update, which is going to be on Thursday, where Danger Room is going to get launched, and then we're going to have the currency conversion. Just from yesterday, all of these things are going on. So even though I am excited about Danger Room, I'm not expecting it to be fumble free. I'm just not. Even in the playtest today, it crashed twice. We'll have to see how that plays out real time. Now, before we get into Danger Room, wanted to talk about, this is very important. I've been getting numerous questions on the stream here, what to do right now. Now, this is a big deal. Two of the things, like if you read this in-game message that I'm pulling up right here, it pretty much tells you what to do. It talks about Elite Raid Credits, purchasing the Crimson Gear Raid Orbs and Arena Orbs. Yes, they're pretty much saying buy this stuff now. And I've been talking about this for a little bit, but the main thing is if you have any Elite Raid Credits, you're going to want to come into the Orbs and purchase the Crimson Gear Raid Orbs. You're absolutely going to want to do that. This is from something else, but you're going to want to buy these. This is where you get, you know, the Crimson, the Gear Tier 19 uniques right here. This option of using this currency is not going to be there going forward, and the Crimson Gear Raid Orbs are not going to be purchasable with the new shop currency, or if you want to call it the legacy currency. So my suggestion is if you have any amount of Elite Raid credits, run, don't walk, go and open the Crimson Gear Raid Orbs. Then also, they mentioned in that same post that the Arena Orbs are going away. And as well as the Arena Orbs going away, so is the ability to buy L4 training modules. There's going to be L3. I'm not sure in what amounts or if there's going to be a conversion. So my suggestion is if you have an abundance of Arena credits, you know, save enough so that you can continue to buy the L4 training modules and the L3 training modules, because this resets 8 hours. So I had like 400,000 or 500,000 of this, and I went and opened a bunch of Arena Orbs, and I'll tell you why to do that here in a minute. But in the meantime, I've saved enough so that I can continue to buy the L4 training modules, L3 training modules every 8 hours. So the store will reset in 1 hour and 18 minutes. But I went and used the rest of this currency because this is not going to happen. The legacy currency, you're not going to be able to Arena Orbs. This is being removed. And the reason why you would want to buy this is that there's a very minimal amount of L3s inside these orbs. So I used whatever currency I had, like I said, 400,000 or 500,000, solely to get Arena Orbs. And then the Arena Orbs then gave me a modest amount, small amount really, of L3 training modules, which is going to be super scarce. Now let's talk about Danger Room. And there were some very specific insights on Danger Room today on their live stream. And I wanted to go over some of the things that I got from it. And before we get into it, the biggest thing I think that people want to know about is rewards. And I do think rewards are important in the game. And this is not a real infographic. This is something that somebody made up based off of a community manager whip skit that I had here on Twitch. But I feel like the community, well, I'll speak for myself. I feel like I really like rewards. And the reason why I like rewards is that they've built a game around artificial scarcity where there's just not enough training materials or gear tier 20 pieces. This is in a form of frustration marketing where they're trying to sell me offers. And then when they do sell me an offer, it's usually under some sort of RNG surprise mechanics. Now, I've been conditioned to think about rewards. Like, I need rewards. I want rewards. It's been this loop right here that I've personally experienced for 6-7 years now, right? That's just the way the game is. So I think rewards are important. I want rewards, right? And I know this is true, and I hope that people can understand that rewards are important. However, for me right now, the merits of Danger Room are going to be on gameplay, which is kind of interesting. They're trying to introduce a new game mode that in theory is going to be fun. Yet everybody's asking about rewards. Let's find out if it's fun first, right? Let's find out if it's a good game mode, right? Because the thing about rewards is I've been conditioned to like rewards because of this loop that they've put in our brains over the years. I've been conditioned to think about rewards. When the game breaks, I'm saying, oh, good, compensation, right? And I'm not concerned that the game is buggy. I just care about compensation. It's a weird thing, right? So I'm hoping that it'll be fun, and they're trying to introduce a game mode that's fun. Now, Dorky did some analysis of the rewards, so because that's going to be the number one question is, are the rewards? But here's the problem with determining if a game mode is fun by rewards is they can tweak these numbers instantly up or down. It can go up or down instantly. They could change it from event to event. Now, they said that this Danger Room is going to be coming out on a monthly basis, and that's what they're going to try to see. The first one is going to run for 14 days, and they did have some very specific suggestions on how to do that, and I wrote them down right here. There's going to be difficulty, and I guess the end goal of the entire Danger Room is to finish the final boss on difficulty 10, and they made it very, very clear that that is not going to be a thing to do right from day one, and their suggestion was to start off on difficulty 7, 8. So they said maybe people that have upgraded the latest and greatest teams, the newer teams, maybe they can start off on 9. Now, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to start off on 8, and the main thing I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be trying to farm in these gold tokens. And the reason why the gold tokens are important is that they will allow every run after that to get easier and easier, because a lot of the Danger Room setup is that it's randomized, right? So, what characters you pick at the start, you go into a node, you get certain boosts, maybe you get a good run and it's kind of random. You also have nodes that will give you access to more characters, and maybe you can build a full team, maybe you can go full vigilantes or full thunderbolts, whatever, right? So there is this randomness and this idea that you're going to have to play smart and adapt to each node based on whatever build you're going after and the modifiers that present them. Now, when you get into the elite combat mode nodes, or whatever they're called, they're going to award these gold tokens, and the gold tokens will give boosts that will carry from run to run. So that way, over the 14-day period, your runs will get easier and easier. And the idea is to farm these tokens. I guess like the last one of the last ones, it requires 300. Get lucky on character selections and beat difficulty 10. So the good news about this is that in theory, with enough grinding, one should be able to get through this regardless of your monster roster or not, because there's going to be a way of renting characters. The ability to rent characters will refresh on a daily basis, is my understanding. And I feel like this is a game mode that luck coupled with smart play means you'll be able to finish it regardless of your roster size. So that is the good news about Danger Room. Okay, so we talked about Danger Room. We talked about the currency conversion. I don't know if I need to talk more about the currency conversion. I feel like there's been a lot of chaos, but the main thing about the currency conversion is that, raid credits, elite raid credits, definitely get in there and buy your Crimson Gear raid orbs. If you have an excess of arena credits, buy the arena orbs while saving just enough to get through the L4 trading marks, because all of this is going into effect at 10 o'clock in the morning Pacific time on Thursday. And I'm expecting there to be problems. If you want to witness it real time, come hang out with me on Twitch and we'll see how it plays out, because I don't know. All the things that have happened already this week makes me extremely skeptical that this is going to go off without any hitch, with no massive problems. We will see. Bye for now. They said 25, I think. All right. I don't think I was super salty in that video, but it's just the way I see it anyways. You also negative? I like Radar still. Yeah, level 25. Yeah. Dude, you could get to level 25 right on the first day of playing Marvel Strike Force. Doesn't that mean pretty much everybody other than like a day 1 or 2 player can play it? Right? Yeah, I feel like level 25 is day 2 player. Oh, I got a new song. I don't know if it's good or not yet. You ready for it? And then I found a Ceci song. Holy shit, Ceci song. I'm gonna play the Ceci song after because I hate to say it, it's so pro Kraken that it made me giggle so many times. Holy shit about how he's holy shit. Like I know it's meant to antagonize like people, but it made me giggle because it's so pro Kraken. Have you heard this song? It's called Drowning in OP. Oh my god. This is
And shitification. Everything's gated, inflated, frustration. Used to be fun, now it's pure exploitation. MSF devs got a new foundation. Try profit first, players last. Turned a good game.
I had a new count about 8 weeks ago, and I got to level. I think I got to level 30 on day 2. I know, but it's funny to me. It made me giggle, Beta. Inventory here. Oh, a lot. The first day was like 6.5 hours. All right, new code.
Remember when new modes meant fun? Now it's just more milestones, son. Used to be squads and strategy. Now it's buy this bundle, no fantasy. So here's to the game we used to adore. Now locked behind $99 doors. We ain't mad, just disillusioned. It's justified by exact intrusion.
All right, we'll play this. We'll play this Ceci song. I was out walking. I was like trying to see like how my song video turned out. I was just like, okay. I was just looking to see how it turned out, right? And then the Ceci song came on. I was like, what the hell is this Ceci shit, right? And I listened to the lyrics. I was like, oh my goodness, talking about how we're ordering water at dinner and he's eating prime rib and all this stuff. And I was like, oh my God, it's so funny to me.
You thought whining would save you? You thought YouTube video would make you a hero? Thought you'd look like a boss while crying on cam? Nah, son. You ain't built for this current. Cracking life, welcome to the deep.
You don't get to talk power when you're scared of the ocean.
Cracking life, baby, time to drown.
Little whales washed up, crying at my feet. Mouth full of salt, cause you can't take the heat. War's too hard, boo, freaking who? Take a seat. while I sink ship after ship with overpower. You wrote a dissertation thinking we blink.
It just makes me laugh.
Fools while you scribble in ink. Screaming gaslight like you fast forwarded through the movie. Here's a dictionary. Clown, you're still lost in a two-piece. Drown. Cranking waters rising, you getting clowned. No life vest, bro. Drown. Choke on that salt, taste every tear while we crown this town. You wanted balance, bro, you wanted charity. This is pay to smash, not a church of parody. You mad the roster gap ain't fake. Cry harder, free to play, don't get no stake. Call it regression? Nah, it's ascension. I'm climbing gear tears while you beg for attention. Spreadsheet kings get cooked alive. You ain't built for this, you just whine to survive. You walk in the spot, order water, no sides. I'm posted at the table, bone and ribeye prime. You think you get treated the same as the king? Nah, server barely glances while they polish my ring. I bought the kitchen, now you beg at the door. You sip free water, cry, thinking they defend you. Spenders get service, broke boys get seated. That's life in the cracking lane.
So am I weird? I only order water at restaurants. I don't ever, well, I don't drink alcohol and I don't want a soda. So it's like, well, I get, I always get water 100% of the time. That's me, man. 100% of the time I get water.
Now you Reddit famous for sobbing in threads while my overpower roster puts clowns to bed.
Oh, only ordering water and no meal? Oh yeah, that's a problem. No, I order water when someone else is paying for it. Do you understand? Like, I only get water. Oh, I get it. Only ordering water and no meal. We were on that call, Beta. I remember that. Yeah, I just don't drink at dinner anymore, so. Yeah, and it's also, it doesn't matter if someone else is paying or not, I still get water. That's what I want. Yeah. All right, I need a thumbnail for this. New code, important, do this before Thursday. Shit, I don't know how to make this thumbnail. Do this now! I don't know. Restaurant water in Vegas is garbage compared to where I'm from originally. Let's see here. Photoshop. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I need a background. Let's see here. Switch scenes. Let's delete that. Delete that. All right, see if this works. This hasn't been working right for me lately. Control V. There it is. Okay, let's see if it works quickly. Remove background. All right, hey, that worked pretty good. Now I need a background. What is the background going to be? What do I want the background to be? I know what to do. I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. Haha, let's do it like that. All right, let's do it all. What happened to the view? Workspace, for tools, there it goes. All right, let's make it look. All right, let's change the change to white. Stroke, color overlay, let's make that white. Okay. Let's merge these three together. Merge layers. And then let's edit. And we're going to transform those. Let's see. Distort. Put you up here in the corner. Let's drop you here down all the way. And that's not what I want. That doesn't look right. I think I can make it work like that. Let's see. I don't like this. Distort. All right, let's make me glow with a white background. No, that's not what I want. I want white. No, that's not what I want. Glow, Boomer, glow! That's not what I want either. I thought I changed this. All right. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I don't like it. There we go. There's a thumbnail. Actually, I'm going to make my face big now. Oh, well. We hate change. I know, right? Bucky's shirt, yeah. When I was visiting, Valley, I got the Bucky shirt. Bucky shirt when I was visiting Valley. I should have bought it. The jumpsuit wasn't that expensive. How much was that jumpsuit? It's like 25 bucks. I should have bought it. I don't know if it would have fit though. Like a Bucky's, it was like a full Bucky's jumpsuit. I actually remember why I didn't buy it. I didn't buy it because it looked hard to take on and off, and that doesn't work for me. I need to be able to do it on the fly. Like even that Game Father one is too whatever. I've flown from LAX to Heathrow, and that was like 14 hours. I didn't like that very much. I can only imagine like adding another 5 hours onto that would be miserable. Holy moly. Did I not I need to restart my game. All right. I did go over, but yeah. Good. Well, I think I understand that layovers are a pain in the ass. I think what they're specifically talking about is direct flights being miserable. All right, I'm going to change this thumbnail one more time. Now that I looked at it from a distance, I want to change it one more time. Move this guy right here. All right, one more test. Export that. Yeah, I don't know. Like travel, I'm not very good at travel. Like I mean, I feel like I go to California pretty often and that's fine. But even when we went to like, I guess I haven't been on a lot of planes lately. Anyways, let's do this. When was the last time I traveled on a plane? We fly into California sometimes. We flew to Hawaii. It was okay. A 30-hour flight to move to the Philippines. My goodness. My goodness, that sounds pretty excruciating. I don't think the only trip that I remember being truly awful and it was like, holy shit, now I understand why people do upgrades. Because I feel like a lot of the flights I've ever done are like, oh, we flew to Dallas. We flew to Dallas for the solar thing. But the one that I went to like Heathrow. And I'm not like, well, I'm not small. I mean, I'm 6'1", 200 pounds. So it's not like I'm a 4'11", 100-pound woman or anything. You know, and like it was uncomfortable. The flight was 14 hours and it was miserable. And I couldn't sleep. If I could have slept, I don't think it would have mattered. But you know, there's only so many movies you can watch, but you're like, I don't want to do this anymore. Oh, Vegas to LAX, I don't know, maybe an hour. It's nothing. Bucky's on today a work trip, picked up a baby girl Bucky onesie hat and socks. Got to rep it, yeah. I got 2 Bucky shirts. Yeah, Bucky's is good. 270 films, yeah. No. No, it was to the UK. Heathrow. It was miserable. Yeah, I think it's my height that makes it uncomfortable. 6'1" is, I mean, I'm definitely not like Valley or Dorky or actually Duelim, you're pretty tall. Juicy's really tall. Like I can't imagine like being like 2 inches taller. That would be miserable. Miserable on a lot of flights. And also, I like driving. Oh my God. Like we're trying to get out to Monterey soon, and then oh man, come on. I never know what to do with these. Like, I guess I should just go here and then stop, right? Yeah. I don't know that, I don't know, man. I don't have, I still have a very, like, frugal mindset. Like, I just don't. I'd rather buy more Droidica Legos. That's all I'm saying. Let's see, this is pretty funny. Yeah, I just rather have more Droidica logos. This just sounds like more like something that's my speed. Yeah, I'm sitting on a bunch of points. I run most of my expenses through a card that can be converted to points. Although I usually use them on my daughter to get her out here. Although the flights from where she lives to here are really short, and I don't know. I always feel like I have a lot of points. Yeah, I think if I had to, like, there was this rumor that I was going to go to Poland or whatever, and I don't think that's happening. But I'm thinking, can I, like, and it was like, I know they're going to pay for, like, bad seats. I'm wondering if it would be worth to upgrade, because I suspect that's a miserable flight. All right, I'll read this later. I don't know if I have the Constitution. I don't know if that's the right word. Constitution versus more salt today. Maybe in like an hour I will. I can only do so much. Nova and Fireworks, though. I'll check it, T-Dats. He snitched on you? I don't know about that. I do love salt. Holy shit. Mobile complainer, right? Hyperion comes out Thursday. Cat's a big RuPaul fan. I feel like Cat and I's first outing, and I don't think she even brings it up. She always like brings up that our first like outing was going to see the stars. Or maybe I'm wrong. I remember our first outing going to a drag show. I have mixed feelings about that.
MSF devs got a new foundation. Play profit first, players last. Turned a good game into cash real fast. No joy left, no celebration. Just in shit if I can. I used to wail, now I watch it muck. G20 deals that just suck and chuck.
Oh no. We went to the doctor today, and the baby is from what we unfortunately this particular one they won't let us record or anything because we got moved over to her OBY, I don't know the acronym, but to her doctor from the clinic, and it looks like the baby is a head. Well, the baby does have a head, but it looks like we thought we were about 10 weeks 3 days, and then the measurements came back 11 weeks 2 days. OBYGY Gen, baby's due in the middle, well, the date has changed. It was like middle December. Maybe it's early December. Middle of December, though. Yeah, somewhere around there, Doolum. Yeah, it could be. We're having a boy. At least we're 90% sure the sex is going to be a boy. Oh, congratulations. Congratulations, Beta. Name is already picked out. I mean, it's not fixed in stone, but we have a general idea of what we want the name to be. Oh, I don't know if we're ready or not. We're getting ready. Like a Skywalker? So, all right. So, I have to. I'll say this. Like, so Kat is an only child. Her first name is Catherine from Deep Space or Voyager. Catherine Janeway. Catherine Janeway, who is red in Orange is the New Black. Her dad's name, get this. Guess what? Her dad's name is Elrond from Lord of the Rings. Elrond. Middle name Gandalf. So, L. Ron Hubbard, yeah, he hears that all the time. Yeah, it's Janeway, yeah. Well, she's got a Russian accent and everything. Yoko Ono Bono. So, like I said, nothing's set in stone. Of course, you know, there's a lot of things to consider, right? You know, but the generally feeling is that we wanted to have a normal / flexible name. So we're thinking Charles, because there's a lot you can do with Charles, right? Like it gives, I feel like a name like Charles gives him some agency to work around it. Yoda Chewbacca, no. So here's the middle name, which I think is a pretty good middle name. So, being that her dad's name is Elrond, and Charles is going to be his grandson, in Lord of the Rings, Elrond's grandson is Eldarion. So that'd be like Arwen's daughter, Arwen's son. So I think that's the direction we're going. Because it's kind of like it could be just like a family name or something, right? It's here. I feel like it's kind of like subtle, like not, it wouldn't be like naming our daughter Destiny, or I don't know. I guess that's not a terrible name, but you know what I mean. Charles Kraken. I think it's good. Yeah, I know, I get it. But I don't feel like Eldarion is that weird as a middle name, and I think it's obscure. Like nobody's gonna say, "Holy shit, your middle name is Chewbacca." I love Star Wars. Like nobody's gonna pick up that's a Lord of the Rings thing. I mean, it's pretty obscure, right? D's nuts. Charles Xavier, yeah. Like we could have done Charles Xavier, but too on the nose. Yeah, we kind of wanted to be a little low-key. Loki's, maybe we'll name him Loki. D's, Charles D's nuts, Dragon D's balls. Middle name Frank. Oof. Yeah, we do know it's gonna be a. Yeah, we were able to pick the sex when we did the genetic screening for male. Yeah. Yeah, it's a complicated thing, but we were able to make a choice. Yeah, it's a part of the IVF process. It's one of the things where you can choose. Yeah, based on the chromosomes, yeah. They do genetic screening for and so when they do the genetic screening, then you get to know in advance. Yeah, it's yeah. Danger Rube is Thursday. So that's where we're at, beta. Yeah, we have options. Yeah, we have 6 on ice for 30 years. Yeah, so we have some options. No, we could choose sex, kill shot. That's a complicated conversation that I don't think anybody wants to get into. But sex is chromosomal. So we chose the sex. I don't understand or know enough about the gender topic nor wish to discuss it. We want another girl. Well, if you do IVF, it depends on your situation with IVF, right? IVF, we were beyond, like, we had like perfect situation when it came to Kat and her system, her age, the issue was that I had a vasectomy a long time ago. So, and then I've been on testosterone for a long time. So the first round of extraction of sperm was bad. And then I had to do a lot of hormone treatments to get my hormone levels aligned correctly. And then on the second extraction, which we did simultaneously with the egg retrieval, we had like optimal results. And so we were able, after genetic screening and all of that stuff, we were left with 7. And now we still have 6 more. Normally people get like 1 or 2. George Wendt? Who's that? Danger Room is Thursday, yeah. Do you know the difference between an enzyme and a hormone? I don't know. I don't know that kind of stuff. Well, so that was the joke here on Instagram, right? Her friend made this. So that's the joke. Started from a freezer, now I'm here. And then this was the Zoltar thing. Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. We might do that too because it's pretty funny. I feel like Raid Shadow Legends, like, we would have made it happen one way or another, but I think Raid Shadow Legends made it viable because it was horrifically expensive. Like, I would have made it happen no matter what, but it just was so much more money than I thought it was going to be. Probably almost double what I thought it was going to cost. Started from D's. Yeah, it was the cost of a car. Well, I don't know what cars cost anymore, but yeah, you could definitely buy a car. All right, where are we at? One hour and 18 minutes. I feel like, well, adoption, I feel like the issue with adoption here in the United States is the demand is way higher than the availability. IVF though is, so I feel like even though adoption is not supposed to cause money, I believe it ends up costing money regardless, just because you either get on a waiting list forever, blah blah blah, whatever, and it's like kind of randomized, or you're like screened by the, adoption is not that easy. Everybody says, have you thought about adoption? Is like, do you understand the process? It's not easy. So adoption, I think, is a whole separate issue. I don't know. Do you guys remember Dogbert? Dogbert put a whole video about it. It was quite a mess, actually. Yeah. Yeah. So like, if you're looking to adopt like a foster, there's a lot of opportunity there. But if you want a baby, adoption is not, the availability of that is very low, frankly. But I strongly feel that IVF should be reasonable. I don't know. I just do. I feel like people that I don't think it should be like free, but I feel like the cost should be better shared and more affordable. I do think that it should require some financial participation. I do feel that also, but I just feel like our costs were on the excessive side. Like it was severe chunk of money for us. How dare you want to have a child boomer? I don't know about that. I just know that I have no opinions on abortion or how that process. I just know that a lot of people want a baby rather than a 13-year-old. I don't know. I have limited understanding of the adoption process outside of what I've heard from Dogbert in but several conversations with him. And then also he made a YouTube video about it, which was very interesting. I'm going to say that it was close to $10,000 for my friends in legal fees and such, and the child was 4 at the time. Dogbert was 70 grand deep for a newborn, is what I think he said in his video. Oh, I think adoption is great. I'm not trying to say, I'm trying not to make any particular commentary. It's just that based on what I heard from Dogbert, and it cost him more to do adoption than it did for us to do IVF. IVF was the path of least resistance for us to have a baby, and IVF still cost us, $45,000. It's a lot of money. A lot of money. A lot of money for me. It's a lot of money for me. It really is. The filament, yeah. How many chip challenges? 20? Yeah, it's a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money for me. Oh, look at this. Look at this. So our baby, we've been called, we have a tentative name, but we've been calling our baby Ducky for now. And so this is Cat puts notes on my desk all the time. It says, you take such good care of me, and you're going to take such good care of Ducky. So that's what it says. She puts these notes. I save all of these too, by the way. Babe, do you know how much these mean to me? Now there's a reason why the baby, I had a nickname for a while called Dewey. And so Ducky was kind of, they got latched onto. Yeah, Ducky. Yeah, I've actually I mean, I know that we have a name picked out, but I keep thinking his name is Ducky. Maybe that'll be his nickname. We'll just call him Ducky his whole life, and he won't know that his name is Charles. Trev Jr. Yeah, I have a feeling that we're gonna call him Ducky. Yeah, I actually don't have a problem with that, babe. I think that'd be kind of fun to have like a nickname and just like his whole life call him Ducky and see what happens. At least, like, if he hates the name, like if kids pick on him, he could just go by Chuck or Charlie or Chucky. Carlo. All right, what are you? 80 bucks, 80 bucks. Yeah, we talked about Eldarian is so Charles is Cat's grandfather's name, and then Eldarian is Elrond's grandson, and so Elrond is Cat's dad. So Eldarian's gonna be the middle name. It'll be grandson of Elrond. Her dad is Elrond, so that makes sense. Yeah, but I think we're gonna call him Ducky just because it's fun. Chuck a duck, you got hosed? Really? Maybe we got hosed. I don't know. It's possible. We had to do 2 TESI procedures, so I feel like that pushed the cost higher. Genetic screening. Like, I feel like there was like if you could jerk off in a cup and if you could jerk off in a cup and not do genetic screening, that would probably save, I think that would save like $15,000 as opposed to what we did. So the cost probably been closer to 25,000. Yeah, so there was some complications that made ours a little bit more expensive. Yeah, no, I know, but I here's the problem with the process. I feel like it's hard to know if you're getting the correct price or not, because they know once you start, you're gonna pay whatever. They kind of know. And I don't feel like, I feel like in most of my financial decisions and or, you know, like I have leverage and I know what value is and I can go from here to here. But I feel like that was like that, you know, that you can make buying, that's not the correct. You can make financial decisions based on this versus this, where here that was stripped from us in a lot of ways. I really feel like whatever they told us is what we paid. Like, we just didn't have a lot of choices. Yeah, yours was 40K plus. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, we would have saved like $15,000 if I didn't have to do the Tessie twice and genetic screening. Otherwise, it would have been 30 grand still. Yeah, 25 to 30 grand regardless. Yeah. It's not, no, it is not like going to, it's not like, not, I don't want to use the word purchase, but it's a financial decision, right? But it's not like you get to make, like when you're going to a car dealership, you have like, well, I can go here, I can go here, I know this, I know that, my interest rates, I don't want my trade in, blah, blah, blah. It's like a math process. And then you can make like logical decisions and negotiate things like that. Man, that is out the window on this. You pay whatever they tell you to pay. It's kind of how I felt. And it's like, I don't know if I'm being scammed or not, if I got hosed or not. I don't know anything. I just know that I'm willing to do whatever it takes. You know what I mean? And then so it's like, take my money. And then they do. $100? Oh my God. Yeah, no guarantees. It's usually starting out 35K. I say, I don't know. It's usually starting out 35K regardless of insurance, or just only get you a discount even on specific plans. Yeah, so yeah. See, I feel like most people have had similar pricing as us. I just don't know how you compare it. There's two facilities here in Vegas, and one had way better reviews online than the other, and one came highly recommended by many people, and we went with that one, right? And it's like, the price is the price. There was no negotiating. It's just like, well, here you go, here's a bill, here's a bill, and then you add it up and it's that price. This is actually going to be my third. It's Kat's first. It's first in our marriage for the two of us. Postcard. Radamage 42, is this your first child? I've got 2 daughters already. You gotta haggle? I don't feel like you can haggle. I never got the feeling like this is something you could haggle. Free to pregnant, yeah. Yeah, and these procedures are not convenient to do out of town. I don't think you can. Like, you get on a flight. I don't. We had to go in constantly. Yeah. Well, my understanding is there's certain insurance plans that cover IVF. We didn't have that one. So maybe I needed to change plans. I don't know. Like, we have another friend that just went through it, and they ended up just having a baby without IVF, which congratulations to them. Actually, congratulations to them. Like, my goodness. But their insurance was going to cover a lot of it. So I don't know. That's my only like semi regret of this process is like, I feel like if I would have had different insurance, or if I would have researched and picked out insurance that covered this stuff, it would have been different. But I don't know. And there's people that pay that and it doesn't work. Yeah, there's no guarantees on this. Yeah. Or buy one and get one. I don't know. It's a lot of, you can't do it out of state. There's no way we could have done this out of state. And we didn't look that. When I researched it, there were 2 reputable places in here in Vegas that did it, from what I could see. Oh, that makes sense, cash override. Anyways, here the only point I was trying to make is holy shit, I haggle everything. Cat gets so annoyed with me. I look for the best price, I haggle everything, I do a lot of research. like I didn't feel like I was able. I never felt like that was an option. Like I felt like this is what we're gonna do. This is the place to do it. I know this is the right place. First of all, I know the place we went was the right place. Like that's the only place we're gonna go. And it's just the price is the price. You got to pay. That's how I felt throughout the whole process. And I was gonna pay. What am I gonna be like cheap? It's just that it wasn't an option. And I'm happy with that. It's just I don't know if I got good value or not. The place was awesome. They did everything they said was going to happen. Everything happened the way they said it was going to work out. They were beyond accommodating with us and everything. And it's just, the only thing I don't know is the price. Yeah. I don't know. It's still a lot of money. You got to understand that I have kind of a, all right. The Gingineer Prime for the very first. Did you know that Amazon's owned by Twitch? No, did you know that Twitch is owned by Amazon? If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to Twitch Prime and get 1 free Twitch Prime sub a month to give me $3. $2.50 to $3 per Prime. Thank you very much. It goes towards that $45,000. I'm a value spender. You guys watch my offer reviews and the way that I approach this game. I very much see value in things. I try to acquire value. No, so this idea that you can't put a price on it is, I'm curious if that means to the fertility center that they know we're going to pay whatever we're going to pay, and then they're just adding on because they know you'll pay. That's what I was trying to say. First of all, the place I would recommend to anybody. I think they were great. They were really good actually. But like, I don't know if their pricing is based on they know you're gonna pay. It's kind of like the other situation where I felt that way, and this is only because I interviewed with them and they talked about it a little bit in this job interview. At one point I was like, it was like some sort of like prepaid funeral expense company. And like, if you got someone to prepay for their funeral expenses, there was a pretty chunky commission. But if it happened at time of death, they paid you nothing. And the prices went through the roof. Because what are you going to do? Your grandma died. You're going to a funeral home and you want to do this and that. The price is the price. You know what I mean? Like, what are you going to do? Go to a different one? There's 2 in town. Which one are you going to pick from? Well, I mean, I felt like it was the same exact situation in some ways. Like, the price is the price and you just got to pay. Basically, is it price gouging or actual market value? That's what I was asked. That's what I'm asking, really. Yeah, there was another clinic in town that was cheaper but had very negative reviews. Ours had glowing reviews. Yeah, I'm very comfortable with where we went. Elon has at least 10. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's actually what I was saying. Is it price gouging or actual market value? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, because like someone here in chat said, okay, well, you got hosed. Maybe like we had 2 choices. Yeah. Only 14, I know. Anyways, thank you for listening to us talk about this. Yeah, we really like, we loved the place we went. And so Kat loves them. So, but for me, I'm like, was this price gouging or market value? I don't know. That's, I guess. And because I'm so value oriented, and it drives Kat insane. Like I've helped her. I've been with Kat purchasing 2 cars and she does not like it. She's like, dude, just buy the car. Or the first time she got pretty upset with me. The second time I don't think was as bad, or I was less involved. No, I don't know. It's someone that had their experience was much less, and because I suspect that. No, I think they're correct. Actually, it's not that I'm not trying to say. I'm not upset at the person that said that. By the way. I was less involved. Yeah. I'm happy with the results. Yeah. I mean, I guess I have no complaints as far as the service and the result. That's the other thing that's so super scary about it is there's no guarantee on the results. Zero. Like, and they actually don't know. And they don't say. Although once we had gotten to a certain port, no, that's not true. Once we got to a certain part in the procedure, the doctor is like, yeah, this is going to happen now. You remember that, babe? Like, I've never heard a doctor say, oh, yeah, this is going to happen for you guys. He did say that at one point. He's like, yeah, I see that there's like an insanely high percentage of success for you. Like I've never heard a doctor being like so like having any kind of conviction on whether or not it was going to work or not until at one point. Yeah, he was so sure we'd get pregnant. He was like, yeah, you guys are going to get pregnant. Yeah, he said the odds were like insanely good for us at one point. When we had 7 and you only do one at a time, he's like, yeah, this is going to happen for you guys. I was like, okay. He's like, this is like an insane high number to have, is what he was saying. Like this is very good numbers. And he was right, and it was the first one, so there you go. I mean, we still haven't made it to the finish line, but you know, the last time that we went in, we went in today, but the time before we went in, they said that the chances of miscarriage have dropped to like 1 to 2%. Anyways, we're waiting for server reset, which is in 3 minutes. When is the movie Arnie Had a Baby? Actually, I met the person that wrote that book. What is it called? Arnold and DeVito was in it too, right? Randomly was sitting next to the lady that wrote that movie in a bar or something. It was really interesting. What was the name of that? Twins? No, Junior. Twins was the other one. I think they were I think she wrote both of them. I don't know. I just remember talking to some lady and she's like, blah, 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 blah. And she told me all about it. Yeah. You know, I was drinking at noon on my lunch break with some lady randomly. Just sat there for hours and drank. I don't think I went back to work. I did this the other day. Oh, there is. Oh, babe, let's do it. I hear you now. I complained about it today. I put that I specifically talked about your situation in my video today. Look at the green borders on campaign and command center. Okay. My understanding from Na is that this is to address the Facebook login problems. That which is a, so there's different types of customer support priorities, and not being able to log into the game is like one of the top things. So generally those type of things get addressed early. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like games are now using more inclined to use a Gmail login rather than a Facebook login. Do I want to buy this? Oh, it reset. Store reset already? Yeah. Nah, did you do your tax or able to do your tax? Are you coming with us, Wapo? Oh, somebody another person I know. Oh, you're in there now? I didn't even notice. Holy shit, I'm so clueless. How long have you been here? Did you do midweek? Or was it here on Sunday? How did I miss this? I don't read Alliance chat. I'm not gonna lie, I just don't. 2 weeks? Holy shit. All right. I really would have believed you. If you told me 2 weeks, I would have believed you. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. You're such a... Screw you. Screw you, Wapo. Oh my God. I thought you were dead serious that you've been there for 2 weeks and I just hadn't noticed. Oh my God. Yeah, today. Okay. I know we had someone go AWOL. Well, thank goodness. Well, welcome aboard. A lot of the Alliance leadership is in, I believe, European time zones. So get ready to get pinged at 5, 6 in the morning to finish your raid lanes and shit like that. Which is fine. Yeah, Big Spartan just got in also. Yeah, Big Spartan's great. Two weeks. I was like, how did I miss something like that for 2 weeks? Oh my God. I don't think we have anything else to do. Let's go over here. 105 my account. I never made the push for any epic characters. Always been the next release of Meta Chase. Yeah. Now, all right. Vash, I have a video for that. Those are not what I would call epic characters. Epic characters is what I would call like Captain Britain and Zombie Scarlet Witch and so on, because they're paywalled, right? Epic character, but you're talking about like the Dark Dimension characters. Yeah, I got a video on it. Hold on, let me get you the video. Yeah. You know you're good. Here you go. That actually very specifically answers those questions. Captain Britain. So Captain Britain is kind of that, like, we do whatever we want to do. There's no rules to epic characters. Can New Avengers take that out? Can New Avengers take out this team? Yeah. Yeah, all right. I'm just going to make sure that those are all at 9s. I want to see where I'm at. I've been wanting to take Tigra probably. I actually don't have resources to upgrade them, so I don't know if this is worth looking at. I already got her at 10, so we're going to do it. Oh, actually, let's look at that again. No. Okay. Let's do it. Spider Society Arena? Boy, I would think that looking into Annihilators would be the way to go. You should be able to get gore relatively easy. All right. I don't have New Avengers. Shit. What about Nowhere then? Nowhere work? Shit, I already used New Avengers. I have S6. S6 work. I thought I had New Avengers. I guess I got Nowhere in S6. Lizard goes first. I'm not doing any spiders though. Why would Lizard go first if I don't have spiders? Shocker. Oh. All right, what Bid Spartan said, yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't see what you were typing into chat, Bid Spartan. Yeah, okay. I was like, why would Lizard go first? Okay. Big Spartan, there you go. Yeah. Oh no. Wow, maybe we will have a problem here. We'll find out, right? All right, we're good. Yeah, Steve, did I send this to you, Steven? It's 3 messages up on my messages to you. Pathfinder sent us a message saying it was fixed. End of 3 months there, Vathi. Ah, good call, Nikus. That's why Shocker's there. Actually, that's not super horrible, right? So I have S6. I think that's the only team I have left. Let's go if I find something. I kind of had a bad war yesterday. I kind of got a little too excited with Quasar and threw some attacks. Let's see. I've got S6 left. Let's see if there's an S6 team over here. I think I get S6 room 3. Nick is I. Nick is I. No, Nick is 17. Nick is 17. How many do I need? Nick is 17. You're a child. We're having a hard time with this war. Do I need to buy these? Probably. Oh God. Nikki Sai. Oh, all right. Well, I heard that we were down because of all the problems, so yeah. Legacy currency? Yeah. Yeah, the legacy currency, they had to introduce this in early because Blitz got reduced, yeah. They gave you 300,000. It's we have some because of the, oh God. Hold on, let me do my attack real quick, but it's actually in this video here. Yeah, here you go. It's in that video there. I will answer the question here in a second. Can I do Spider Society? Let's just do Spider Society here. Or, Sinister Six, rather. You can't see, no. I think you get a couple 100,000. I think they're giving away like 200,000 every showcase or something. Yeah. I don't know. Anime? Well, that sucks. We're going to lose. Very possible that we could lose here. Or Vulture can just wipe everybody out. No, that was dumb. All right. All right, well, I think I got 11 in. Let's see if I got even 11 in. Let's see how I did. See if I did 11. Yeah, I did 11. not a great war for me. I mean, I think we're going to be fine. We just want to get it clear now. I'm glad I borked the war on an off war. I was trying to get cute with Quasar on a team the comp that didn't work. I think Quasar is good on Night Stalkers and Undying, and there's another one. Someone had another team that they liked. What was it? Who was the third team? Yeah, did pretty good with Quasar. Hive Mind, yeah. How does that work on Hive Mind? I don't even understand why Hive Mind would be a thing. What is it about Hive Mind? BK goes first. G20 burst milestone. So the bursts are the burst things are offers. This is an offer, guys. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah, this is an offer. They haven't put the offer here yet. This happened last week. They didn't put the offer here. Do I need to tell anybody about that, or is there someone here? They added the text. Complete premium milestones 11 plus by Boeing points and selected offers. Yeah, where's the offer button? All right. Okay, restart. Okay. I don't know. Thunderbolt Diamond Orb Fragments. Where did I get that from? I bought some. No, I got them from something else though. Yeah, well, it shows that they listened to the community not liking that, I guess, right? I think the offer being at the top kind of also lets you know that this is just a, you know, I guess the question is this: do you prefer this over a pop-up? Right? I think this is like a super fancy pop-up. You have to go there because you get some free shit, and it's a pop-up, right? It's really like a fancy pop-up is what it is. Yeah, you get what I'm saying, right? All right, let's go over here and collect. Offer button should be at the milestone. Yeah, I like that idea too, Ash Trash. Putting the offer button right at the milestones, right on top of the milestones. Actually, I don't hate that either. I've been buying these. It's just like a pop-up. And I'm not saying it's good or bad. Actually, I think it's annoying. I think a lot of people were on principle did not like the idea of these things. But I saw a comment on Reddit, so this is not my own thinking, is that at least those spreadsheets are required to figure out that this is just an offer. It's just an offer. It's not complicated. It's, because like a lot of them were like, oh, all right, so how much is this going to cost? 60,000 points. $60. Yeah, I'm buying that. Yeah, I'm buying that. They fuck up Ultra credits? What do you mean, with Liberty? They tried to fix that. Did they fix it already? My understanding is they fixed that. Yeah. So the answer to the currency is right here. Oh, I deleted it. Let me pull it up. All right, I'm gonna go because I did everything other than that one event. I can do that event in the morning tomorrow. I actually need to do a bunch of raid videos right now. What else? And something else. Gotta eat lunch. Yeah. Well, Goofy's come and gone. It's not the first time that Goofy was here, then he wasn't. I made the video not... Well, I made the video not... Well, because he had some insights, right? And that's why I made the video. Pineapple hoops. Well, this guy's organic. I wonder if this guy's even an affiliate. Let's see if he talks. Let's see if he has a. I just want to see if he talks. I would continue with your account. I think you're fine. I don't think this guy's here. There was something else that was TMI for the stream. Mr. Stain, you'll be yeah. No, I don't feel like that's a I mean, I don't want, if it's a real player, Road to Quasar. What language is this? How come I can't hear it? All right, I need to switch it to English. Hold on.
Como no me respondía, no hace que piense.
We're gonna go over here to HSV if nobody else. See, this is not organic. Well. All right, we'll go to HSV.
But about an hour on the new account. I got to level 22. You know, I got my free Soup 6. I can get my free Extreme.
I know, but I got something else.
Yet, though.
Unless you want me to...
I farmed Punisher early. I spent so much energy.
Unless you're going to give me like a 20-minute break. Let's see if Kat wants to talk to you guys.
Can I see how much energy I've
See if Kat wants to talk to you guys. I need to go do something. Need to use the restroom. All right? I got stuff to do. It's 25 minutes. All right. I'm going to go. I'll be right back. I'm going to eat too. Let's see if Kat wants to. Let me go find Kat first.
I don't want to know. Please don't tell me. How's it going? Nah, he tells me. He announces it. I don't... I have desperately tried to keep that level of mystery in our relationship. It does not happen. I don't. Hey, Duelam, don't sass me. I look thrilled to be here. I was fine. I'm growing a human. I was in the middle of a really good Secret Lives of Mormon Wives episode. You're weird. What's up, Ash Trash? Look at these 5 gifted subs. Thank you. My CVC. How am I doing in my CVC right now? I'm not going that hard. I still have a fuck ton in the Forge to do. Like I think because I got the Forge Pass, I have like 140 5-star, 5 to 6-star artifacts I can craft. So we're going good. It was 6. You're all gonna get rashes where your thighs touch. That's a rare insult. I like that. Yeah, I did a little bit of my Forge. I did like my iPad died, so I had to just let it charge for a while, and then I started watching Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. Yeah, all the Defiant stuff. I have 140. It's nuts. Well, the thing is, I wanted to record it while I opened it because I wanted to use that B-roll for the video I make when Forge Pass is done, because I'm going to be like, was this worth it? Basically, yes. Hello, thank you. It is to the point where I have to wear dresses all the time, and if I wear jeans, I need to use a maternity band because I can't button them, because there's a round bump right in my belly. Everyone should fan mail the starter plushies. Oh, I have seen that. That is super cute. It's funny because we have some family friends who the wife is Chinese, so when they had their first son for his first birthday, they did I guess there's a Chinese tradition where you put a bunch of objects in front of the baby, and whichever one they pick is like supposed to show their career. And I was like, this is a white people version, or this is a nerd version. What starter Pokemon? It might even be sooner than that, Duelam. So, original due date was like mid-December. I don't want to say it because it's like it could be all over the place, and I don't want people asking and constantly. Babies are born on their birthday. I'm not worried about it, but he is measuring ahead of schedule, like about a week ahead of schedule. So he's doing good. He's at least 4 days ahead of what we thought, and he's probably just going to keep accelerating. Clench. Yeah, that's how it works. Oh, monitor just died. Okay. Yeah, he's an overachiever already. I would really like... So my grandmother, who I have my tattoo for, she was my best friend, my dad's mom. She was really, really important to me, and she died back in 2020. So I have a feeling that he's going to be born. So her birthday was December 3rd, and the day she died was December 5th. So that first week of December just kind of fucking sucks for the family, because my dad and I are always just kind of like we're just sad that week. And I said, when we found out that the due date was like early to mid-December, I was like, I bet he's going to be on the early side, like early December. I bet he's going to come in that week, and he's going to be like a little baby sent from grandma, and it's going to like completely renew that week for us. Like, it's not going to be a sad week anymore because got a baby instead. So I think that's what's happening. Hi. Dart's very snuggly. He loves me. I think it would be awesome. I kind of hope that's what happens, and it looks like he's on his way to doing that. Yeah, my little beacon of hope. Well, I keep telling my parents, it took us a long time for us to even do an embryo transfer and for me to get pregnant. And I kept saying, I feel like grandma's interviewing all the kids and she's picking one for us. Like, she hasn't picked him yet, so that's why we haven't had him yet. So I feel like he's from her. Hi. Big chunky. Look at this chunk. Oh, you're drooling. Ew. Can you see that? The drool that's dripping down. Ew! Kitty! Why are you drooling? Oh my god, this cat. Yeah, so you can't fight me now, Duelam. I'm not licking it. You know how much you'd have to pay me for me to lick it? All of mine were early. Give me the Black Friday box. Nice. I did not see Soul from Pixar, but I would really like to see that movie. Is that gonna make me cry? Everything makes me cry right now. I'm pregnant. Not Dart looking straight into the camera. Did you see that? Jesus, Kitty. Oh, oh God, what did I say? I don't know. It's really okay. Like in a good way or a bad way? Because it's like, what was the movie? Like The Help is not a movie I need to watch right now. There's like a pretty accurate high. There's a pretty accurate, like, in a good way? Okay, then I'll watch. I haven't seen it yet, so I'd really like to watch it. Oh, that's what I said, Jesus. Yeah, somebody clip that and just give it to Boomer. Hi. Mwah. Who's your big handsome? Let's see. December birthday sucks. Sharing your birthday in the same month as Jesus is hard to compete. Oh my God. So this is how it's gonna go now. Like, so Boomer's birthday is early October. Then my mom and my best friend have the same birthday mid-October. And then it's Halloween. And then it's our anniversary. And then it's my dad's birthday. And then it's Thanksgiving. And then the baby's born. And hi. And then it's Christmas. Like, that's all in the my. Do not show your butthole on camera. Which terms of service, cat? It's gonna be like the end of the year is just gonna be psychotic for us. And I think I'm just gonna have to get really good at, I'm just like buying gifts ahead of time so that we don't go bankrupt in those 3 months. Oh yeah, I'm not watching Alien right now. Not watching Terminator either. Jesus Christ. I don't need anything. I don't really want to watch anything dystopian right now. That just kind of makes me sad. It's like, what if the world ends when he's born? Like, that's not good. So it's like I'm watching Secret Lives of Mormon Wives and Pixar. And that's it. And Ghost Adventures. I found Ghost Adventures again. It's on Hulu. I didn't know it was still on Hulu. So we're going to be watching. I think I can start watching Ghost Adventures again. And what else am I watching? I haven't seen any of the finale of Andor, so don't say anything, please. I have not used my spirit box yet. Boomer does not want me to use the spirit box in the house because he thinks I'm going to hear something and I'm going to freak out that the house is haunted. But I said, if you watch black and white movies, watch Harvey last night. Ooh, what was the last black? Oh, Godzilla -1. Or Godzilla -1 without the color was the last black and movie that I saw. Fantastic. Loved it. Make sure to get the kids gifts for their birthday that are useless until a gift for Christmas. Oh, that's funny, Merc. That's really funny. That's kind of mean, but that's really funny. It'll take you 9 months to recover from / prepare for those 3 months every year. Yep. It'll be okay. Andor is amazing. We're behind only 1 episode of Last of Us. Last of Us is kind of hard for me right now because it's dystopian and I'm just like, eh. Andor is not much better. Andor is pretty bleak. Children of Men, that sounds rough. A rocking chair in my house started rocking all by itself while I was looking right at it. Ooh. I think I'm pretty sensitive. Like I don't think I'm psychic by any means. I just am sensitive to los spookies. And I would have picked up on it by now. There was a house that we were looking at and Trevor really liked it and we walked in and I went, nope. We're not buying this house. This is 100% haunted. There's some weird energy in here. I don't like it. And we didn't. It's actually not that far from where we live now, and every time he's like, oh, we could have lived in that neighborhood. And I'm like, yeah, not while it was not The haunted house? Absolutely not. Oh my god. So Dulam, you know about Ghost Adventures, right? I'm trying to remember. Thank you, Chef Gamers. Post that back in chat when Boomer's back. Baby Boomer is great. He is measuring at 11 weeks. Like actually a little past 11 weeks, so he is ahead. I thought I was about 10 weeks, 5 days is what I thought is like the estimate. And he's measuring, well, my OB office thinks that I'm supposed to be measuring like 10 weeks, 3 days. But they measure it differently than how the IVF, and the IVF is a little more accurate. And he's measuring 11 weeks and 2 days. So he's big. He's like the size of a strawberry. He's getting chunky. Okay, so Dulam, somebody on Reddit, on the Ghost Adventures Reddit, found Zach Bagans on Wheel of Fortune with his family in 1998. Motherfucker is blonde and such a dork. I miss that. I miss that Zach Bagans. I liked it when he was a dork. Oh, he's reading chat. That's what he's doing. Oh my god, Dulam, it's great. You have to see it. He's such a dork. It's incredible. I was driving through a valley in Nevada. My friend got very quiet. Later, I asked why. She said something very bad happened there. Later, I found out a massacre in that valley. Weird. That is weird. See, that's the kind of thing. What are you doing? You crab-assing yourself? Get out of here. That will be the scariest thing you've ever watched with Zach, I promise. Although I do like the episodes that he does in the Haunted Museum. Those are pretty freaky. There's those, and any that have to do with the Civil War battlefields are super freaky. Yeah, he was just rubbing. Yeah, see, I'm not that intuitive, Nips, but I can just be like, this isn't good. Something's not good here. And that's all I know. Maybe it's from when I went to Christian schools and they taught me how to exorcise demons. Maybe I picked up some sensitivity there. That was wild. That's probably why I have such a fascination with the occult now. I had, I was wearing because I had the ultrasound today, I didn't want to wear a dress, so I did have, like, jeans and a maternity band on because I can't fit in them. Oh no, Nips, I am so European. I'm, like, 99% European. Nope, I got nothing. Oh yeah, Dulam. Oh, I got taught how to exorcise demons out of buildings and out of people. I'm dead serious. Dude, I don't even know. The Conjuring at MSF. I forget what I was saying. I was saying something else and then I got... Dulam distracted me. I got pregnant brain. I don't know what's happening. Oh! Chef Gamer! Did you have that? Makes me feel less crazy. No. You're fine. Baby brain is getting better. The nausea is getting a lot better. I'm still pretty tired most of the time, but I had a fairly normal day yesterday. And I, like, went out with a friend and then came home and cooked dinner and then cleaned up and was, like, not overly exhausted. So that was good. I'm trying to take it easy, though, because I've been getting some pretty noticeable migraines. Not headaches so much as, like, visual auras. And our fertility doctor was like, yeah, that's not good. So he was like, you need to go see a neurologist. I want to get a referral from my OB. But, so I'm still trying to, I used to get the migraines before I was pregnant, and they'd be like 2-3 times a year, like pretty infrequently. It got to the point where I had 4 in 3 weeks, which is not good. And they typically happen when I overexert myself, and I'm wondering if what's happening, I need to do less screen time for sure. I'm starting to read more books, and I think that's helping. But also, like, bringing down, I think my level of, my threshold of what is overexerting to me has dropped so much. that that it's really easy for me to just get a migraine now. Migraines will happen when you talk to Trevor. No, it's usually not. It's actually not him. He feels bad when I get them though, because I'll just be laying on the couch and I'll be like, I'm trying to, I can feel like it's gonna hit, and then it hits and I'm like, motherfucker, because I can't see. Like the visual auras, they like kill my peripheral vision and I can't see. So I'm trying to do less, so I'm taking it really easy. Like I literally just laid in bed for the last 2 hours watching Mormon shows, watching Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. But I think we're getting better. I think my body is acclimating. I think, I'm off the, oh, Boomer doesn't know this. I was trying to tell him earlier, but then he freaked out at me. I am off the meds. As of today, I don't have to take my meds anymore. No more butt shots. No more progesterone shots. I'm so excited. Holy moly. You guys, I have been doing progesterone shots since mid-March. Like over 2 months I have been doing these. Yeah, no, almost exactly 2 months. I've been doing those shots. Holy moly, I'm so excited. What the I don't know what you guys are talking about, Dulum and Copcat. So my body is acclimating. Everything is making its own hormones. I don't need a big rush of hormones anymore. So I think I'm gonna feel as close to normal. I will feel slightly closer to normal. I think my normal is just gonna change. I'm not ever convinced I'm gonna go back to feeling the way I ever did. But I am thrilled that I don't have to do those shots anymore. Because they're really inconvenient too. It's like I had to plan everything around those shots. I had to take them with me places. I was gonna do a video of like ranking the public bathrooms where I've had to do my progesterone shots. The worst one was the Denny's in Palm Springs. That sucked. I feel like the best one, what was the best one I went to? But I did. The best one I think was at Caesar's Palace in the food court, because it had like a baby changing table, so I could just like set everything out on the baby changing table. That was amazing. That felt like princess. We were at a Denny's in Palm Springs because we had gone out to visit. We'd visited Trevor's youngest, actually, and his oldest was there too. We got to hang out with it was all 5 of us. It was great. But I top 10 restrooms to shoot drugs up in. Now, that was in California. Will the baby be overpowered, and what ISO are you planning to put on him? Whatever ISO he wants. I feel like he's overpowered at the moment. He's measuring a few days ahead of schedule. What's up, Wapo? Not any unusual cravings. It's just kind of like I'm either absolutely indifferent or grossed out by food, or I want to eat everything. So it's kind of both. And it changes on a moment's notice. Like the second I get hungry, it's like, oh, we have 15 minutes to eat. Oh, we were talking about the name earlier. The plan, you know, we might see him on a 3D ultrasound and be like, never mind, that's not his name. But the plan is, his current name is Charles, which is my dad's dad. That's a family name. Any weird things that gross you out but usually didn't? So pork was one for a while. That's how we knew I was pregnant, because I got so grossed out at the smell of chorizo. So yeah. So normally that was normally Boomer's thing, Dulum. That if he says he's hungry, I have about 15 minutes before he's like in a pissy mood and just not fun. Charles Xavier is too on the nose. I like a little more subtle than that. But that's normally I was pretty good. I'd be like, my hunger was kind of a slow burn thing. Now it's at the point where it's like, oh no, I need to eat now. Like I have to keep snacks in my purse, because if I get hit with hunger, I have to just eat. I know, I love chorizo, but it just all of a sudden smelled absolutely horrible to me. Like it was the most disgusting thing I've ever smelled. I'm still super, I have crazy sensitivity to smells. So like if anything's kind of stinky in the house, I smell it instantly. Burnt smells really bother me. Every person's Leonard snack is a damn addict. Hey, I'm an addict. I'm just in recovery. I don't think your wife is is the kind of addict we're talking about though. Stinky like Boomer. Just all of them. Taserface. Now that's a middle name right there. Names for like and subscribe. Charles Raid Shadow Legends gamer. We are gonna get him a onesie or either a onesie or like a maternity shirt that says this baby is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Rocket Yondu. I toyed with some other names. The other name I liked was Anthony. Because then he could, like Tony Stark, Tony Montana, Tony Soprano, like all of these favorite movies and TV shows of mine. All these characters. Named after someone in Raid. Hey, that sponsorship really helped. Tony Baloney? Exactly. Why am I still here? Ow. Lycan, subscribe. That's funny, Vlad. My wife uses to have bog-ass bags of, oh boy, Oberto peppered beef jerky in the car. In the kitchen, her purse. We fought over it. Oh my god. Hey, it's usually goldfish. I have to go, I have a meeting in about, I have to leave for a meeting in about an hour. And I'm gonna go early and get food on the way there. I don't want to deal with that. I'll see what Venom wants. I only call him Venom when it's like I get a crazy craving or just like, I want that food. Like, only when it's like that kind of visceral reaction, then he's Venom. Most of the time he's just Ducky. Make him official. I know, me and my fancy meetings. I still liked Eddie, but Trevor was like, you can name him Edward, like after Twilight. And I was like, oh, I like that. He doesn't. Charles El Fromage. Charles E. Cheese. Haha. Weird cravings or new aversions. I think I've been really into berries. Like blueberries and raspberries. I love those right now. I always like pickles. Pickles were my thing before I got pregnant. Any other new aversions? It's starting to relax a little bit, which is super nice. Still hates Trevor. That I can't have chorizo anymore. Well, yeah, chorizo was early on. That was before we got a positive pregnancy test too. Like my body just started, like, my body knew that I was pregnant. I was reacting to bacon and chorizo, and it was terrible. I'm starting to get better. It's like anything really oily is disgusting to me. The smell of anything burnt, I can't. The wife saw a bag of pickles the other day. Oh, she started laughing. So when we were at the Envoy Summit back in March, I got crazy food poisoning and was like I could only get myself to eat a couple things, and one of them was these like little bags of pickled chips. And we were sitting at one of the meetings, and Dulam and his wife were like direct eye line across from me in the room. And I opened the bag of pickled chips and I ate one of them, and it just happened to be like a really, I don't know if it was super bitter or something. And I bit into it, and they, for some reason, were watching me, and I was like, and I just went, like, like I reacted to it. And they saw me and they were laughing at me. And I was like, it tastes like ass. And then I ate another one. Next one was better.
Freezing your food.
Yeah. Welcome to my life, bro.
I'll try to figure it out. It's really cold.
Oh my god. Okay. Why am I sitting here? What are you not doing? Huh? Well, what is not happening in the game? Oh, okay. Eating ass is always better the second time. I wouldn't know. Oh! I heard weird sounds. Omega Black has resubscribed with tier 1 for 3 months in a row. Thank you! I don't know, it's just freezing in the house all the time.
It's 79 degrees out there.
I remember that, Wapo. You know Boomer is okay with butt stuff for you. Yeah. From me. From me. I believe was his phrasing. Butt stuff from you is okay. 11 for a team. Not having that many. 1 might be enough. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I might...
Take your phone, mine.
No, it's yours. Or maybe it's mine. Oh, it might be mine. I did have Raid Shadow Legends open.
So like, where was Raid Shadow Legends sound coming from?
I was trying to figure it out too. I thought it was yours. I have to leave at 4. For H9. Yeah.
I'm ready.
Did you hear that? What I was trying to tell you earlier? I'm done with shots. I'm done with all meds. Done!
That should be good for your everything, right?
Oh my god, I was telling them how inconvenient it is, like, to have to plan the shots or bring everything with me, and then it's a pain. We only need 5 for a complete MSF team. Well, then there will be 3.
It's 81 in here, 77 in the hallway, 80 and 77.
I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go. Bye!
It feels hot. Here. Here. Blood? No. Alright. I'm playing Raid Shadow Legends. I gotta finish my tower thing. Against Scarab and Mithrala makes it so much easier. Holy shit. What do we want to do? Events? Alright, it started. Let's do it again. We had a relatively easy time yesterday. I didn't have to restart that many nodes. Oh, I saw something you said. It was funny. I was actually watching a lot of the chat. I thought it was pretty funny. Hysterical. Not lick it? Yeah, I saw that. About the cat drool. That was funny. Doesn't it reset at the same time no matter what? Did this get turned off? Who do I want to freeze you? I don't think it works that way. I think it resets at the same time for everybody. Regardless of when you finish it. Am I wrong on that? Well, all right. You're probably right. Oh, really? Well, then I might be a little bit behind on it then. Ah, that's garbage. Oh boy, how do I want to do this? Do I want to steal all this stuff? Yeah, let's do it. Should have did it earlier, probably. Probably should have stole that earlier, but whatever, bedwetter. Yeah, I don't know how it works as far as that goes. Let's do that. Cool. All right, node 1 done. Ooh, and I just beat Scarab King because of Mithrala. I've never been able to beat this particular one on Doom Tower before. And it didn't take an hour. It took 7 minutes. All right, well, let's get it done early because I do want to push it forward tomorrow, right? I'm glad that I did this now rather than wait. It's the first time I ever beat it in under 10 minutes. Danger Room is on Thursday. Yeah, I just finished it. Cool. God, I hate these. $105. Yeah, they're 105. Yeah, G20 on a lot of them. 6.2 million, maybe. Well, you don't need them to be at G20, but I do think you need them to be at 19 and a half. Oh, not even 19 and a half? Okay. Yeah, you got to realize that 20 being at 20 in PvP is more about overpowered than going to 19 and a half gets you most of the stats. Well, yeah. It does make it easier. I'm not going to say that it doesn't. Sable seems pretty good. Uh-oh, we're gonna lose somebody. Uh-oh. Oh, goodbye. All right. I think that there's the two choices that I've seen being pretty good is Night Stalkers with Quasar or Undying. Somebody in chat was using Hive Mind, which I thought was pretty interesting too, but I really only tested Undying. Yeah, we know. Oh, I know. For sure. Yeah, there is redundancy. All right, we're blasting through it. How are y'all doing today? Yeah, we need to get rid of, we're not hitting into vulnerables, which kind of sucks. Huh. Yeah, I'm screwing this up. I gotta make sure that a 3-piece Annihilators doesn't happen. Oh, come on. We gotta do 3-piece Annihilate. We gotta make sure the 3-piece Annihilator thing doesn't happen. Is the Gladiators out early? I gotta kill them quickly then. Did I let the Gladiators stay out too long? Is that what happened? Yeah, I gotta kill the Gladiators off before Thanos shows up. Or else I'm not hitting the vulnerables and I'm not doing well. Oh. Yeah, also we're going to have a problem with the 3-piece making the vulnerables not show up. Yeah. I'll focus on him here. I do want to get rid of Captain Britain. I think after I get through Captain Britain, I'll start focusing on... Yeah, I fully expected that, Baka. Do you think they're really going to give us a way of blitzing intel? That'd be terrible. It'd be horrible. We'd be forced to script it. I mean, I know what the post said. I don't want to blitz intel. Do you want to do 8 rotation? I don't want to do that. Yeah, regardless of what they said, I don't want to blitz for intel. Yeah, so we're gonna have 4 annihilators here for a while. Yeah, good. I don't want anything for blitzing. I think that's great. Good. Yeah, it'll blitz in the milestones, correct. Yeah, blitz in the milestone will still give you intel, which is fine, right? Milestones and chill, I like that. Come on, I need, fuck me. Come on, Daredevil take a turn. Fuck off. Maybe it'll give shop credits, I don't know. But we're gonna get shop credits on every showcase, right? They're gonna give some sort of shop credits every showcase, is my understanding. We're gonna have to have some sort of income for shop credits for the war attacks and defends, right? Okay. I'm still gonna do the Sable Ultimate right out of the gate, but I'm gonna save it for the next second one. Sable Ultimate out of the gate felt good. Yes. NB, yes. I've subbed Britain every time I've beaten this. $23. Come on, Sable, do your thing. We're in trouble now, but do your thing, Sable. The gladiators are a problem because I'm not getting vulnerables, and then that kind of stifles the whole team, right? All right. I'll go after the Annihilators. The Guardians. I don't remember having a hard time with this node at all. Hmm. I wonder if it's even below 50%. Well, Danger Room will be coming to the game on Thursday, and I think you'll have the opportunity to experience it. It's kind of not easy to explain, but I assure you will have the opportunity to experience it yourself. Yeah, it'll be here on Thursday. I mean, it's kind of hard to explain, actually. Yeah, Danger Room. Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain, actually. Playtest video? When could we use the footage? I didn't know we were allowed to use footage. Were we allowed to put up footage of it? Yeah, I didn't know we were allowed to put up footage of it. Did I miss that? Oh, that. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. No, there was. I mean, I guess the developer stream, I could have rebroadcast that. Yeah. Yeah, it's footage of Pathfinder playing it. Yeah, I didn't think to put it up. And we're gonna have a problem here. I should do the special. There we go. Hold on. I didn't know this would be a thing. Gotta spend all my energy. All right, let's get out of this. I'm pretty good on this. The only thing I'm gonna need to do before 5 o'clock is Cursed City. Shoot, I gotta do Cursed City. Let's see. I kind of want to spin this down though. Fuck. Alright, I can't do that. Need I don't think that's gonna strip it. Oh, it did. Okay, cool. We'll go over here then. Thank you. Thank you. That's what we gotta do. Oh, come on. Yeah, Electra and Daredevil are part of the, they got reworked. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I'm sorry. Punisher and Elektra. Yeah. This is a new Daredevil. Yeah. I'm sorry. So I'll show you a cheat code when I get out of this. If you're coming back to the game, it's important to know what teams are new and what teams are newer than others and what characters got reworked and that kind of stuff. So there's a really easy place to see that in game right now. So it'll help you work on characters that are newer, and also will show you what characters have been reworked. So when you go into the main loading screen, you click on your roster, and then when you go into your roster, there's a new tab that they just introduced. Roster, and then squads. And then the teams at the top are going to be more useful than the teams at the bottom. So if you look at the top, you can see Elektra, Punisher, which are older characters. They got reworked. Rocket and Groot got reworked. Captain America and War Machine got worked. And then it'll populate this according to what you have in your account. And in general, the characters towards the top are newer, therefore better. Hmm. I need to speed up. Yeah, my back hurts. I can't do this much longer. When's the Odin node? I get to the Odin node. This is the second to last, right? How many more do I have? Oh my god. Why is this harder today than yesterday? I feel like I just cruised through this yesterday. Did I change my ISOs around or something? No? I feel like the turn order was really weird there. Like Sable went way too late. It was who got the slow? Yeah, why did Sable get the slow out of all the people on the team? Yeah, I think that's the problem. Red stars are all available for Vigilante. Yeah, they're in the orbs. Yeah, they're in the orbs right now. So just pull elite orbs and you'll get it, right? Oh yeah, this is garbage. Come on. Thanks. Yep, I agree, PC player. All right, I'm running out of steam. Which is fine. Huh. All right, is the next node Odin? If it is, that means we're in a good place. Oh my god, we got several nodes left. This is the one where you sit around and wait for them to kill you for like 5 minutes. Let's see how long this is. Well, I just started this song right now. We're 15 seconds, we just started the song when I started this node. See how long before we take a turn. I bet you it's closer to a minute before we even get to take a turn. "55 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I think it's worth it, right? I don't know. Slow? Well, the good rewards are only for the first 2 days. Does this go through stealth? Yeah, let's do that. Well, let's put that out there. Well, there's rewards, completion rewards on the first 2 runs, and then after that, it's for the Odin thing, right? I mean, it gives me something to do. I don't mind. This is not overly tiresome for me. Yeah, I feel like it kind of... I feel like we're incentivized fairly good Or fairly good enough to do this, right? I'm okay with it. Is this it? Is this the Odin orb? Oh my god. How many? I feel like this is longer than I remember. This just still takes like, I've been doing it for 45 minutes already. Like how many minutes should I be able to get this down to? I'm only on node 6. I don't remember this one being overly hard. That's what she said. "23 minutes? Fuck off." We'll get there. We'll get there. Maybe this will incentivize me to upgrade this team a little bit more than I have. All right, this one was easy. I mean, what have I not bought? There was a Hit Monkey thing I haven't bought. If this will push Hit Monkey into the next level, maybe I'll buy that pass. I haven't bought it yet. I remember this node is not hard. Neither is the Odin node, actually. I feel like some of them are super straightforward. First node. How many million is your team? Thank you, Cashman. "41 minutes? Yeah, I'm running this slow, I think. All right, well, tomorrow it'll be a game to see how much faster I can do it. I got stuck on, what, the second node? Pretty good. "34 minutes? All right, I think mine was 40. I think I'm 49 minutes in. 45 minutes, yeah. 1.1, yeah, you're not gonna be able to tackle it. I think you could do it 5 or 6 million. All right, we got to do the special here to get the defense down. He resisted it. Oh, no, there it is. I was going to say, did he resist both defense downs? .1, maybe. I think you might be able to do it 5.1. I don't know for sure, so I'm only guessing. I've done healer on Daredevil Modern, yep. That's good. Fortifier might be the right way to do it too. Yeah, I don't. All right, so that's good. Null, Gore, King, Odin, Apoc. I would use Odin, Mephisto, Null, Apoc, Gore. I normally do healer on Daredevil Modern. This team right here. $16 out of 25. Yeah, I used him on the wrong team, but I used him on the test server quite a bit. Feels very good with Undying and or I think Night Sectors too. All right, I'm gonna call it. My body hurts. Isn't this guy at the same place as before? Guy was here before. Same thing, right?
And I wish I could put Gear 20 on Silver Sable, I just don't have it yet. She's going to be the next one, and then after that it's going to be Hitmonkey. I don't really see, like, yeah, you could get more healing from Daredevil, but okay. Got the immunity still. Ah. Flipped it. Hey, mobile gamer, what's going on? I am honored by the great mobile gamer.
Well, this should be fun. This should be fun. I wonder if he knows. I wonder if he knows. Do you think he knows? He knows. Does he know? He has to know. I think he knows. All right, see you tomorrow.
So for those of you that don't know Mobile Gamer, which if you're playing Marvel Strike Force, I don't know how, he's a envoy for this game and creates a lot of new content. Check him out.